Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. That was beautiful by Therese Lefebvre. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing her last name, but absolutely stunning. That was called Sub-Zero, and in light of all of the weather hitting so many people, I thought that was a good way to kick things off tonight. I am here tonight with Bran, Lowry, and Mike, otherwise known as Mayhem, also known as Battlefield Productions. And thank you for joining me, you guys. I'm glad you're all here with me. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who wants to come up to join. We're doing music the first half every week now. We're going to be starting with music and then switching to conversation. It's open panel for both, and we'll be switching around 11 p.m. Eastern to the second half of the stream. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song here before we get to live music, and we'll start with you, Mike, right after that, and then go to you, Lowry. And thanks to everybody who's coming in. It's so good to see everybody here. If you would consider sharing this out on Rumble and on YouTube, that'd be really helpful. As most of you know, I don't always get notifications pushed out, and YouTube is not necessarily a fan, so it helps a lot to have it be shared. Also, I'm not able to tell, it doesn't notify me when people share it out unless you tag my name in it. So if you do tag it, then I'll come over and say thank you and see who shares it. But thank you very much to anybody who does one way or another. Bon, it's good to see you. Oh, go ahead, Lowry.
No, that was me. That was me. I was just going to interrupt
go ahead,
you.
Mike.
The only thing Sub-Zero actually was missing was Lindsay Sterling with her bio.
Oh, right. Yeah, wouldn't that have been stunning too?
Oh, that would have been
I know,
awesome.
such a beautiful song though. She's so talented, Therese. So go and check out her channel.
Yeah.
Good to see everybody coming in. Hi everyone. And all right, we're gonna go ahead and do this next song. This next song is a cover by good to see you, John, by Blue Unicorn. And he does a thing on his channel where he posts covers of songs, and he Blue Unicornizes them, so he changes them up a little bit and makes them his own. And so he puts them like a title, like this one is I Think I Know This, but From Where? And he likes for people to comment and see if you know what the song is, if you can recognize it. This one I think is more recognizable than most, but that's why the title on this one, it says that, and then it'll say it's a cover. But you can go and check out his channel. He does an amazing job of covers, but he also has original music that's really incredible. He uses all kinds of things to make his own instruments, and does an amazing job with all of his music. Hi to all of my mods. Thank you to all of you who are here helping out, slinging links, and keeping people connected. As always, you are very much appreciated. Good to see you, Cheryl. Okay, so here is Blue Unicorn. I Think I Know This, but From Where? Here we go.
Goodbye to you, my trusted friend. We've known each other since we were 9 or 10. Together we climbed hills and trees, learned of love and ABCs, skinned our hearts and skinned our knees. Goodbye, my friend, it's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky. Now that the spring is in the air, pretty girls are everywhere. Just think of me and I'll be there. 'Cause we had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the hills that we climbed were just seasons out of time. Goodbye, Papa, please pray for me. I was the black sheep of the family. You tried to teach me right from wrong. Too much wine, too much song. I wonder how I got along. Goodbye, Papa, it's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky. Now that the spring is in the air, little children everywhere. When you see them, I'll be there. 'Cause we had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the wine and the song, like the seasons, have all gone. had fun. We had seasons in the sun, when the wine and the song, like the seasons have all gone. Goodbye, Michelle, my little one. You gave me love and helped me find the sun. And every time that I was down, you would always come around and get my feet back on the ground. Goodbye, Michelle, it's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky. Now that the spring is in the air with the flowers everywhere, I wish that we could both be there. 'Cause we had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the stars that we'd reach were all just starfish on the beach. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the hills that we climbed were just seasons at a time. 'Cause we had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the wine and the song, like the seasons, have all gone. But the wine and the song, like the seasons, have all gone. But the wine and the song, like the seasons, have all gone.
Beautifully done. Cover by Blue Unicorn. I'm glad so many of you appreciate Blue as much as I do. Amazing. All right. We had some new guests come and join us. Forrest, thank you for coming up. And Piano Man, Mark II, aka David. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight, everybody?
Great. How are y'all?
Excellent.
Having a good time so far. I am having
Amazing.
good. Glad to hear it. I'm having some technical difficulties per usual. So, roll with me. If I get silent all of a sudden, it's because I can't talk.
Got that Temu internet.
Yeah. No, I have great internet. I don't know what happens. It's something about the streaming. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's also that I'm on Wi-Fi. I can't connect by cord. So that's part of something I got to work on. That I think that's probably the biggest issue. But we don't have any storms here. I know a lot of people are facing storms out there, though, and a lot of snowpocalypse and ice. So I hope that you guys are safe and staying cozy. All right. We're going to go ahead and kick off live music. Mike, you are up. Let me get you set up here.
All right.
And make sure your settings are right here. Okay, I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation and stuff, and then you should be all set to go.
All right.
Hang on, Mike. Pause for a second. Sorry, we can hear your music. But your mic is muted in StreamYard, and you did it, so I can't undo it. If you want to go ahead and start that over again.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
But your music's coming through great.
I don't remember. Okay. As long as the music. Test run. Test.
No worries.
Testicles,
All right,
1, 2.
there you go.
Testicles, 1, 2. We're good?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. All right. I don't know what happened. But let's do it again. And now, New face the final curtain. I'll state my case of I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few. But then again, if you to mention without exemption, I plan each charted course, each careful step along the byway. And more, much more than this. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blow and did it my way.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, it was my word.
That was awesome.
Oh, man, I got to tell you, your
Well done,
setup
ma'am.
with your AR and the other gun back there, and then you did it my way, is amazing.
Yeah. I like Tiff's, right? Good call, Lowry. I like Tiff's comment. Is the world ending? These beautiful songs are so deep.
He's so good. Like, just like the juxtaposition of like, I guns. So like, I like guns. And it's just like, you're just saying it the way you feel it. And you're like, see the guns behind me? I'm going to do it my way.
Right.
I'm going to do it my way, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
There you go.
America.
It's my way or the highway, buddy.
I love it.
No, that was great. That's a tough song to sing, and you did do it really well. Good job, Mike. Okay. Thanks again to all of my mods. Appreciate you all being here and helping out on Rumble and here on YouTube. Right? Sing it. That's right, Snooks. It's good to see everybody coming in. Please make sure you share this out. I would really appreciate it. And we're going to keep going with you, Lowry. You are up next. Roger, good to see you. Much love. Apple, always good to see you, sis. Thanks for being here. Cheryl, I saw you come in earlier. Rock, much love to you.
Bran.
Oh, no, that's me. I'm the one that actually does that, Lowry. You always say it's Bran.
Okay. Sorry, Bran.
And then I'm like, what are you asking, Bran? And then I'm like, oh, dang it. Okay, I got it.
I did a whole thing last night on the podcast. I was like, it kept trying to default to the circles. And I'm like, I have a thing with the circles because it's like it's like you're looking at your little ring hole in your apartment door or whatever, and it just like freaks me out. It's nothing more than that. It's not even like narcissism. It's just like I fucking hate the circles. Nicole likes the circles.
I like the circles, but it makes sense when somebody's playing like the keyboard or the guitar. Hey, Nico, good to see you.
Hi.
Uma, much love to you.
He's gonna play some harp later. I have another.
No, harmonica.
There we go. Harmonica, yes. I love the harmonica, so that is very exciting.
I got a theme tonight again. It's gonna be.
Thank you, Ante.
Because it's snow and it's cold and it's like reminds me of
Good to see
movies
you,
about
Julie.
Portland.
The guitar is Hold on. The guitar is breaking up a little bit. Let me change your settings. So if I take off the wait. Let me check it on this side first. I'm going to take off the echo.
Okay.
There we go. Yep, you're good.
Is that better? How's
Yep.
my voice?
Your vocals sound low, but let me turn you up here. Say something.
212. 212. Check.
I would-
I get closer.
Yeah, if you turn your mic up a little bit.
Hold on. Let's do this. Just do that. That should help a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right.
Now you're great.
Thank you. On the haystack charm around your neck, strung out and thin, calling some friends, trying to cash some check. He's acting dumb, that's what you've come to expect. Needle in the hay, needle in the hay, needle in the hay. In the hay. He's wearing your clothes, head down to toes, a reaction to you. You say you know what you did to you, you idiot kid. Don't have a clue. Sometimes they just get caught in the eye. You're pulling him through. Needle in the hay, needle in the hay, needle in the hay, needle in the hay. Touching his dirty retreat, falling out 6 and pound, gonna dead sweat my teeth, gonna walk 4 more blocks plus the one in my break, downstairs to the man, he's gonna make it okay. I can't be myself, and I don't wanna talk.
talk. I'm talking the cure, so I can be quiet whenever I want. So just leave me alone. You ought to be proud that I'm getting good marks. Nito in the hay, Nito in the hay, Nito in the hay, Nito in the hay. Slow clap from Nicole.
That was great.
Clap. Thank you.
Okay, so your mic and your guitar were both a little bit hot. They were breaking up a little bit. It still sounded good, and I turned your volume down on your mic on this end a little, partway through, but it was a little distorted. So you're probably going to turn that down a little for the next one.
I turned it back
Just
a couple
a little.
degrees.
Awesome.
Thank you.
But you sounded great. Thank you for that. That was amazing.
Thank you.
All right, Some Guy, thanks for coming up and joining us. How are you doing tonight, Hoyt?
Doing good. Good to see you.
Good. Good to see everybody coming in the chats too. Much love to Ozark and Pat and V and Mary and everybody else who's just joining in. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're going to go to Forrest next.
Yeah.
Change this up.
All right, I'm gonna do an easy one for beginning. Will mic sound okay?
Yeah, how are you liking your new mic and stuff, by the way?
Don't tell nobody, but I switched back.
Oh, did you? Well, I think you sound great always, so do what works for you.
If y'all could ever see this, it's pink. It's so pink. It kind of resembles something,
I bet you can guess. I just heard you.
Phallic symbol, maybe.
Right. Oh, I'm sure that there will be comments in the chat about what we can call that mic then.
Yes.
Mine is lavender. It's kind of purple. It just fit.
Yeah. And it's got all these buttons that I don't know what to do with on it. And I just,
what kind of mic did you get?
Well,
if you don't mind
it was sent to me for free. By
nice. That's awesome.
And it is the Yeti mic, the blue Yeti.
Okay. Yeah,
but it ain't blue. Ain't nothing blue about this mic. It's pink. It's pink can be.
That was the mic that I had before, and it worked really well until it didn't, until it died. But I had it for a while.
It's got like gain and all these buttons on the back. I don't know how to. I'm just a simple country boy. I don't know how to do it.
You'll figure it out. But you sound great. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the echo cancellation, and then you're all.
Beat you to it.
Oh.
Look at
there
me
you
go. All right. So this is an easy one just to get it started. So here we go. Ordinary, no, really don't think so. Not a love this true. Common destiny, we were meant to be, me and you. Like a perfect scene from a movie screen where a dream come true. Suited perfectly for eternity, me and you. Every day I need you even more. the nighttime too. There's no way I could ever let you go, even if I wanted to. Every day I live, try my best to give all I have to you. Thank the stars above that we share this love, me and you. Every day I need you even more, and the nighttime too. There's no way I could ever let you go, even if I wanted to. Ordinary, no, really don't think so. Just a precious few. If we make it last, get as lucky as me and you. Me and you.
Beautiful. I love that. Great song. I don't think that I know that song. Who originally sings that?
Kenny Chesney.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that was really well done, Forrest. Your voice is great on that one. And Sippin', much love to you. I'm sure you're there in the background.
Hi, girl, hi.
Right, I agree. It was our great country song. All right, did you see the suggestions? Let me go back real quick. I was surprised by how clean these were, but here we have the Pink Panther mic and Pink Piccolo. So there you go. If I missed any, you guys could retype them. Yeah, I thought the Pink Panther was pretty good too.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Sippin's. Are you talking about that thing? Yes, I'm talking about that thing.
Not that thing, but that thing.
The other thing. Yeah.
Right.
The other pink thing.
Way bigger thing.
The way bigger thing. And
I'm gonna let you guys determine which way that one goes.
That thing is massive. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you, Anti, for sharing out Sippin's link too. Sippin's there in the background. And Tiptoe, it's good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. Craig, much love to you. Okay, let me see here. All right, we are at David next, Piano Man Mark II. And let me change this up so we can see you here, David.
Hello.
Thanks for coming up and joining us. All right.
Glad to.
Okay.
I'm gonna sing something easy for right now.
I don't believe you, but I'm excited for whatever it's going to be. Take it away, David.
Something's got a hold of me lately. No, I don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in and the devil's knocking at my door. Whoa, out of my mind. How many times did I tell you I'm no good at being alone? Yeah, it's taking a toll on me and I'm trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose control when you're not next to me? falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not here with me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You make a mess of me. Yeah.
Outstanding. That was amazing. Yeah. Ozark
it.
says this
We
is not
quit.
easy, not
I'm
even in the
out.
shower.
I'm out, Piano Man.
No,
oh, come
no.
on now.
That was amazing, though. Really well done. And great song choice, too. American Girl, welcome in. Thank you, David. That's Piano Man Mark II. You guys, make sure you go sub him up. He's just growing his channel, so can use the subs and support. David is also doing live streams now, too. Some including open mic. So go and check him out. Check out his channel and show some love. David, do you want to tell us anything about what you're planning for your channel or when your next live will be? Anything along those lines?
Well, I'll just go ahead and say my next live will be tomorrow, 7 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock at night Central Time. So yeah, if anybody wants to come, it will be an open mic. So everybody and all buddy are invited to come and sing or dance
Perform.
or whatever. Yeah, embarrass themselves however they want.
All
Within
right.
YouTube standards, of course.
Right,
obviously.
there you go. If this crowd, you need that caveat, you know?
Yeah.
Piano Man also lied to us. He said
Right, I know.
an easy one.
I told
That
you as
was
soon as
an
you said
easy
it, I was like,
one.
yeah, right.
Maybe for you.
All right, we're looking forward to
That's all I
what you
care
play
about.
next. Good to see you, Boot. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, he does have a great voice as well as being so talented on the keys. Yep, agree. B, that was real fine. Johnny says fantastic. Right. Yeah, exactly. Brood, and good to see you here. Okay. All right. That is the end of. Oh no, I'm sorry. Some guy, you are up next. Glad I checked here. Losing track. Okay, some guy. Hoyt, you are up next. Glad you're here with us tonight.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. It's hard to follow that last one. He's so
Yeah, I'm
good.
glad it's you, not me on that one. No, you're so talented too.
This one's Never Forget That Sound. It's a song I wrote about listening to records.
Love it.
I'll never forget the feeling that I caught from the 45. As the record player went round and round, I felt more and more alive. Stax had Otis Redding, some records had the king. Muscle Shoals cut the Stone Flank Sugar, Motown had everything. With the groove you had to move, ooh, as the record went round and round. And the music sure did soothe, ooh, I'll never forget that sound. The tubes warm up the cables, and the speakers start to move. Motion becomes music, and my trolls begin to smooth. Urethra and respect, eyes the brothers twist and shout. Come together right now is what the music was all about. With the groove you had to move, ooh, as the record went round and round. And the music sure did too. I'll never forget that sound. With the groove you had to move, ooh, as the record went round and round. And the music sure did soothe, ooh, I'll never forget that sound. Hip hop took those records and blended them with rap. They took that old vinyl and they put it back on the map. So the next time that you're grooving to that fresh new hip hop track, listen a little closer to the old stuff in the back. When the needle hits the groove, ooh, and the record goes round and round, and the music sure to soothe, I'll never forget that sound.
I love it. That was funky and groovy. I love it.
I was ready to say funky, baby.
Very funky and groovy. Very well done.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks. And I love that when you share your originals too. Okay. Oh, David, welcome up. Thanks for joining us. You are muted on the StreamYard side. There we go.
Hey.
Yep. Hey.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Alex to bring down the Martin for me. But
All right,
he's downstairs from us, so we're working on the audio right now.
All right. Lowry, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Go ahead and say something else.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, Lowry. Real quick.
Oh yeah, we're kind of like he's just downstairs, so we're kind of
Okay,
working out how this is going to work. But I can mute.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was just wanted to check your mic was really loud, just on the StreamYard side. You're good.
I turned it back. Is it better?
Yeah, you're good. Let me know in the chat, you guys. And David, real quick, do you want to? Well, actually, I'll wait till I get to your turn, and then I'll kind of ask you a little bit about how you know Alex, and just a little bit about yourself, if you're willing to share before you perform. Great. Okay, we are at the beginning of a rotation, so I'm going to go ahead and start with a video. And then we'll keep going into live music after that. This next song is by a group that's new to me called Raising Red. And this is their cover of Linger by the Cranberries.
Do you have to
Beautifully done by Raising Red. Like I said, they're new to me, so go and check them out as you're able. And B, so glad that you're here. I didn't realize you had not been here before, but I appreciated your comment also. Thank you. And I'm glad that you're here now. All right. Yeah, and I love that song. The Cranberries' No Need to Argue album was my first CD that I ever bought. So it was well played. Yeah, great song. I agree, Craig. Right, Imir? Okay, thanks to everybody who is coming in, seeing everybody. Glad that you're all here. Thank you, Snooks. Thank you, Anti. All right. Okay, I am going to go ahead and sing a song. And then we'll get this rotation started back off again with you, Mike, and then to Lowry. So we have, just so we know, we have Mike, Lowry, Forrest, Piano Man Mark, David, Hoyt, and then David Murphy. All right. Let me get this set up right. You took your coat off and stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that. And I watched from my window, always felt I was outside, looking in on you. You were always the mysterious one with dark eyes and careless hair. You were fashionably sensitive but too cool to care. You stood in my doorway with nothing to say besides some comment on the weather. Well, in case you failed to notice, in case you failed to see, this is my heart bleeding before you. This is me down on my knees. These foolish games are tearing me apart. And your thoughtless words are breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. You're always brilliant in the morning, smoking your cigarettes and talking over coffee. You loved Mozart, and you'd speak of your loved ones as I clumsily strum my guitar. Well, excuse me, 'cause I've mistaken you for somebody else. Somebody who gave a damn, somebody more like myself. These foolish games are tearing me, you're tearing me, you're tearing me apart. And your thoughtless words are breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. and stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that. All right.
Nice.
Thank
That was
you.
nice. Very nice.
Thanks,
Indy.
everybody. All right. Okay. Hopefully the balance was okay on that one.
Do you smile when you sing all these songs? Even if it's just like that? You smile, right?
I don't always smile when I'm singing. I smile when I laugh at myself when I'm singing. But,
No,
yeah.
don't laugh at yourself. You're good.
No, it's all good.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, everybody. All right. Yeah, isn't that a great song? I love that song. Okay. Yes, by Jewel. All right. Mike, we are at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, give me just a second.
And who's coming in? Good to see you, Grit and Grace. Much love to you.
Okay. I am ready. And I dedicate this to the one that's in the chat right now, my fiance, Brewed for Chaos.
Yeah, good to see you here, Chaos.
Is she an AR kind of girl or like more like a pistol? AR?
I don't know. Like, she likes them all. She likes all.
Get down to brass tacks here.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys need to maybe question her a little bit, interrogate her. Like,
Do we?
How well do you know Mayhem? No, just kidding. But
Good
we
to see
are
you, Golden.
we are Lord of the Rings fans. So October 24th at 10 a.m. is our wedding, and it is going to be Lord of the Rings theme. And anybody that's watched Lord of the Rings knows October 24th at 10 a.m.
Are you going to give her the ring of power?
Oh, of course, the one ring to rule them all.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What a great theme, though. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
See if you would share anything in your post tab or any videos or anything. Let us know.
Oh, I will. It's going to be awesome. So this song is for her. Let me know if you guys can hear. Are we ready? We up? What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. You've got my head spinning. No, can't pin you down. What's going on in my beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind, 'cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I'm losing, I'm winning, 'cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh, how many times do I have to tell you that even when you're crying, you're beautiful too? The world is beating you down. I'm around through every mood. You're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind, 'cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Give me all you. Cards on the table, we're both showing hearts, risking it all, though it's hard. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I gave you all of me, and you give me all of you. I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh.
Good job, Mayhem. That was great, Mike. And that's what a heartfelt song for your woman there. I love it. That's awesome.
Yep. Oh wait, I think she's crying in the back over there.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Are you crying, babe?
That was great. Okay, beautifully done. Thanks for being up here with us, Mayhem. Spike, good to see you. Just catching up here in the chat. Thanks for everybody who's hanging out over on Rumble as well. Yeah, I agree. It was really nice. Okay. And Peanut, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yes, he's always cracking us all up. That's true. Dana, much love to you. Good to see you here. We are special folks. It's a good way to put it. All right. We're going to keep going here. We have Lowry up next.
Hi.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm playing on, I think I should notice. Okay, so this guitar stock has no name on it, right? Okay, so a bunch of my friends in Greenville, South Carolina, after we, went through the bullshit this summer, custom built a guitar for me, an acoustic guitar it's made out of several different parts. I think this is a Fender body. I don't know where the neck came from. I'm not exactly sure. Dave's got the Martin downstairs, which is what I've normally played on for years. Once you play on Martin D28, it's hard to play like on anything else. But this thing is fantastic. And so I was going to play a song on it in theme. How's that doing? Am I blowing you out?
Do it one more time. I think it's still a little bit, it's still breaking up a little. Yeah, I'd turn it down a little bit more. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check first. Hold on. Let me check, make sure you're, yeah, okay. Let me turn off the echo cancellation. Yeah, now try. All right, that's sounding good. Go ahead and say something so we can hear you for a sec.
Hey, 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yep, I think you're good.
All right.
First the mic, then a half cigarette, singing Kathy's clown. That's a man she's married to now. He's the one that she takes around town. She appears composed, So she is, I suppose. Who could really tell? She shows no emotion at all. Stares into space like a dead China doll. I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. And now they're gone, and she's calling someone, some familiar name. I'm so glad my memories remote. 'Cause I'm alright, I'm doing fine, no to no. So here it is, the revenge of the two. You're no good. You're no good, you're no good, you're no good. Can't you tell that it's well understood? I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. I'm here today, expected to stay on and on and on. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired of looking out on the substitute scene, still going strong. XO, my all. I'm alright, I'm doing fine, nothing's wrong. Tell Mr. Man with impossible plans to just leave me alone in a place where I have what it takes, in a place where I'll make no mistakes. I'm never gonna know you know, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow.
Beautiful. I love that. Great song.
Has a new guitar sound. This is a custom build.
Yeah. Oh, it sounds amazing.
It's like a redheaded stepchild guitar. It literally was built out of piece of shit parts because I have really great friends in the Carolinas that, like, when I lost 12 guitars, and I was like, just give me something that plays. And the guys got together and luthiered 2 different guitars together, put it together, and I'm like, holy shit.
Right,
you
Richard.
know, I've been spoiled with guitars in my life. I have played a Martin D28 since I was in high school. I had a Gibson ES225, which is hopefully somebody's out there writing really good songs with it. I mean, but very fortunate. That's all. That's my rant.
No, that was fantastic. And thanks for sharing that story. You know, some people here might not have known about, you know, the whole debacle with your U-Haul being stolen. And I think it's amazing to have a guitar that was made from love. You know what I mean? Like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
What a blessing.
Another thing to say, too, is that another guy that's going to play here, he's downstairs, an old songwriter friend of mine from 20 years ago. We started writing songs in the East Village in '05, '06. And he's been a little nervous about coming on here, even though he's played club shows. He's played lots of rock shows. So be nice to him, chat.
Yeah, of course. They will be.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And Mayhem, are you still up? Okay, I thought maybe
Yeah.
you'd already gone down. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up. It was
Yeah.
really great to hear from you and have you and Chaos here and hear your good news, you know? God bless you
Thank
guys.
you, thank you, and I just wanted to let everybody know that there's going to be a lot of changes here soon. I've already been hired for a very prestigious insurance company, so I'll be working from home remotely.
Oh, that's
And
great.
that means I actually get to come off of the road totally. And the reason why I haven't been to your live streams is because I have to get up at like 2 o'clock in the morning and start my day.
Yeah.
And
I know
I would do,
we're the night shift here.
yeah,
So
and I would do a whole like 17-hour day. That was my work, and I was like not getting paid for that. So I was like, this has got to stop. So
Yep, real life,
yeah.
in-person life comes first and family
Yeah.
first too. So
Yeah, so
yep.
now it's a 7 to 3, and plus it was affecting me actually seeing my kids because I get them on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah.
And there, I unfortunately had to tell my ex I can't pick them up today. I'm still on the road now.
Right.
With the 7 to 3, I'm like, yeah, I'll be there to pick them up.
Well, we're glad you were able to join us tonight, and anytime you're able, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I will
So,
be
yeah.
back for sure. Thank you.
All right. Take care,
Yeah,
Mike.
with
Have a
the
good one.
with the crust.
Yeah.
airs, just for you
Right.
guys. Just for you
Perfect.
guys. All right.
All right, take care.
Bye, guys. God bless.
Yeah, you too. Okay, Forrest, you are up next.
All right. Oh, Chris Stapleton.
Okay, you're all set.
Right. Tiptoed in the room. I know you gotta have your rest. She said, come lay beside me. I've been waiting since you left. She's sweet to me. Must be the luckiest man alive. Did I tell you, baby, you are the joy of my life? First time that I saw you, you took my breath away. Might not get to heaven, but I walk with the angels that day. She takes me by the hand. I am the luckiest man alive. Did I tell you, baby? You are the joy of my life. Some may have the riches, some may have the worldly things. As long as I have you, I'll treasure each and and every day. Just takes me by the hand. I am the luckiest man alive. Did I tell you, simply, you are the joy of my life? Did I tell you, simply, you are the joy of my life? I didn't. Darn.
That was so sweet, Forrest. I love it. That was great.
I had to change it up.
Yeah, it was awesome. Oh, I love is in the air. That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff, Forrest. That was great.
Right.
Zio, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing this out, Blue. Appreciate that. Joe, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that was awesome. All right. Okay, Piano Man Mark. David, you are up next.
Hello.
What? Wild Dragon, thanks for being here. Much love and hit it hot. All right. Okay. Are you doing another easy one for us, David?
Yeah, another easy one. This one's actually a classic that most everybody should know. So, yeah, here we go. And there is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been a ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I am one. My mother was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans, and my father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk, and the only time he's ever satisfied is when he's on a drum. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do
Really incredible, David. That was awesome.
Thank you.
I love that. I was singing along. I hope some others were too.
Epic.
Right? So much conviction. Well said, Amir. Yeah, it was great, David. Thank you so much for coming up. You make me smile when you're here because it's just fun to watch you rock out to this and hear you play. It's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I am going to have to leave because I got some things to do.
All right, thanks so much.
For work tomorrow, but yeah.
Yep, all that life stuff. Well, thanks for joining us, and we're always glad when you're here, and you're always welcome.
Thank you.
All right. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow at Earstream, and you guys go check out David, Piano Man Mark II. His link is in the chat, and go check out his live streams as well. Take care, David. Okay, yeah, that was fire. Craig says we need to test him for performance enhancements. Too funny. Yeah, it was great. Okay, some guy, you are up next.
Yes, ma'am. This one, it's an original called Na Na Na.
All right.
Wrote it with a buddy. He wrote the Na 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 part, and I filled in the rest. Light is the absence of dark. The dark is the absence of light. What I used to think was wrong, that was really right. She changed like the seasons, the quicker than you could tell. And I'd give anything to rewind when we weren't here going through hell. We sang na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Na 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 na. We had to go so soon. You could see the smile upon her face when we walked into the room. We sang na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Daylight turns to nighttime, then turns to day. Changes of the season happen every day. However you may see it, there's nothing you can do. Might as well enjoy it. Ain't nothing up to you. We sing na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Na 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 na. But we had to go so soon. You could see the smile upon our face as we walk into the room. We sing na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Na 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 na, but we had to go so soon. You could see the smile upon her face as we walk into the room. Na 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 on Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon.
Love that, some guy. That was great.
Thanks.
I like the na na nas too. You can let your friend know.
Yes, ma'am. I'll tell him.
Fantastic. All right, David, thank you again for being here. I saw you shared a link in the private chat. Is that something I can share out with everybody, or is that?
Oh yeah, totally. I
Okay,
mean, that's
great.
not commercially available, but like it's Just been
All
sitting in
right,
the can for a while.
exclusively here.
I
All right.
enjoy the production primarily because I had so many caring friends that contributed to it. But yeah, my name's David L.K. Murphy. I've known Alex for like over 20 years. And I'm out here visiting him and Nicole. And I'm just getting fine motor skills back after almost dying from sepsis twice this year.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
so
I
it's
know
been,
how serious that can be. My mom had sepsis once and it was really awful. So I'm glad you're still with us. I'm sorry you've been going through that though.
Dave, turn your camera on. Turn your camera on.
I'm trying to turn my camera on.
Your
Oh,
camera
there it
turned
is.
on.
Oh, there it is. Hi.
There we go.
I think I incidentally pushed my accidentally. But yeah, so this is a cover of Joy Division's Terrace Apart.
Hang on one second, David. Things got watery. Yeah, let me go ahead and change your sound settings on the side.
All right, let me turn down the volume on my side so it doesn't actually feed back.
I've got everything muted upstairs, so it's probably echo cancellation. You can probably get the max out of it. You know, turning that off.
All right, so
I turned it off.
Can you hear me?
Yep, you should be good now.
Okay, good. I think there should be less reverb, less echo. But yeah, so this is Level Terrace Apart. Routine bites hard and ambitions run low. Resentments ride high, but emotions won't grow. We're changing our ways, taking different roads. As love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again. You cry out in your sleep, all my feelings exposed. There's this taste in my mouth, this desperation takes hold. Still there's something so good I can't function no more. As love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again. Thank you.
Beautiful. That was great. Let me turn that on. There we go. Yeah, it sounded great. Yeah, thank you so much for.
It's through a computer microphone, so I mean, I don't really know how well it came through.
Right. Yeah, I know it's never as great as like the studio settings and everything, but it did come through really well, I thought, and you sounded
really good,
awesome.
dude.
It was really good to hear you. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy.
and-
I'm happy to play another later.
Fantastic. I was just going to ask. And also, I wanted to say from over on Rumble, I can't highlight the comments over here, but Algo wanted to say thank you as well. And we're all glad that you're here.
Algo's a good buddy of
I'm happy
ours.
to be here too. I really appreciate the work that goes into doing something like this. I ran an open mic in New York. I ran until like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm glad you guys all make it worth it. So thanks for being here and for sharing your talent with us. And, you know, it takes something to come on up on a panel full of people you're not really sure of who they are and everything, and put yourself out there. So we're just glad that you're here with us.
Yeah, try online dating.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Spike. Yeah, and again, you know, prayers for your health. Hopefully that sepsis is no longer an issue. And,
It's not. I'm coming back, and the fact that I can play a song is actually a small miracle.
That's amazing. Well, God bless you, and glad that you're here.
God bless you.
All right. This next song, we're going to go ahead and we're just getting to the beginning of another rotation. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who'd like to come up to join. We still have about a little over an hour and 15 minutes or so of music. But we're going to start off with this next video. This is by a group I have shared here before, and I just love everything of theirs that I've heard. This is When Rivers Meet. This is their latest, Coming Up for Air. Here we go.
Lost in the dark, but now I see I had the answer right in front of me. No time to waste, can't hesitate. I won't go back to how I used to be. As the day breaks, the world is unaware. Just treading water, not coming up for air. As the sun sets, should we stand and stare? Under the surface, not coming up for air. But now I know I had the key, unlocking doors to a new reality for me. As the day breaks, the world is unaware. Just treading water, not coming up for air. As the sun sets, should we stand and stare? Under the surface, not coming up for air. It's not too late. It's not too late. Never too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. Never too late. I was lost in the dark, but now I see. As the day breaks, here we are aware. No longer treading water, we're coming up for air. Even as the sun sets, here we stand and stare. Up to the surface, we're coming up for air. It's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. Never too late. It's not too late. Not too late. It's not too late.
Like I said, I just love everything from them that I've heard. That's when rivers meet. Go and check out their channel. Paul, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Mo, much love to you. Thanks for listening. Glad you're able to come in for a little bit. All right. Absolutely beautiful. That one, and all of their music, it just like hits, in the soul. I love that. Beautifully done. Thank you, Anti. Yes, thank you to everybody who's hanging out over on Rumble. It's good to see you all here. And yeah, I think so too, right, Camellia? Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sing a song, and we're starting off this new rotation. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up and join in. And we still have a good hour or so of music to go. So thanks to everybody who's here hanging out. We have some great videos to share and a lot of talent up here on panel after I sing. So thanks to everybody who's here hanging out and having a good time. I'm having a great time, and I'm glad for all of you. All right, here we go. She calls out to the man on the street, "Sir, can you help me? It's cold and I've nowhere to sleep. Is there somewhere you can tell me?" He walks on, doesn't look back. He pretends he can't hear her. Starts to whistle as he crosses the street. Seems embarrassed to be there. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you, you and me in paradise. Think about it. She calls out to the man on the street. He can see she's been crying. She's got blisters on the soles of her feet. She can't walk, but she's trying. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice, it's just another day for you, you and me in paradise. Just think about it. Oh Lord, is there nothing more anybody can do? Oh Lord, there must be something you can say. You can tell from the lines on her face. You can see that she's been there. Probably been moved on from every place, 'cause she didn't fit in there. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice, it's just another day for you, you and me in paradise. Just think about it. Think about it. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. It's just another day in paradise. Paradise. Just think about it. Just think about it. Paradise. All right. Get back over here. Okay. That is a song that I've just always really loved. And, you know, when we're going through all the craziness of life, sometimes we lose perspective about how great we have it. So, just wanted to share that one with everybody. Hope you all enjoyed it. All right, Lowry, you are up next.
Oh, man, that was sweet.
And I was not smiling the whole time.
That was Phil Collins?
Yeah, that is Phil Collins.
You always sound, you sound like you're smiling. So Nico, sometimes she's a musician, sometimes she's not, because
No, I'm not.
She's a photographer, but sometimes she does things. And
An
tonight
artist.
I'm tasking her with
Hey, Peanut.
a harmonica.
Hey, what's up?
Yes,
So the
love
only
it.
the note that we need her to hit, she has to suck in to get, because it's like the major's
Yes,
out, the minor's in. I think it's the minor in. I don't know. Anyway, she's only gonna do it for like a hot minute, but I was like, you wanna play an instrument
He's
tonight?
like, you want to suck in?
Just don't.
I knew that was coming.
Just don't go for that. Just do whatever you're. Yeah.
No, I'm excited you're joining in. This is great, Nico. And I love the harmonica. So fantastic.
Yeah. Do you want to
Go
start
for it.
with the harp and like, let's see what you see how you do it. Just like, remember, breathe out a lot, and you're gonna breathe in like an ocean, right?
Okay, thank you for mansplaining.
I mansplain. You did okay. Hold on. Someone's always coming around here, trailing some new kid. Says I seen your picture on $100 bill. What's a game of chance to you? To him it's one of real skill. So glad to meet you, Angela. Picking up ticket shows, there's money to be made. Go on and lose a gamble, that's the history of the trade. You add up all the cards left to play, yeah. Sign up with Angela. Don't start me trying, yeah. 'Cause I'm all over it, Angela. I could make you you satisfied in everything you do.
Oh, sorry.
You fucked it up.
No,
And all your secret wishes could right now be coming true. Be forever with my poison arms around you. Yeah. And no one's gonna fool around with us. No one's gonna fool around with us. No one's gonna fool around with us. So glad to meet you, Angela's. Ladies and gentlemen, Nico Prowess on the harp.
I'll be here all night, everyone.
There you go. You get the clap there, Nico.
You got the fast clap on that one.
Yep. That was awesome. Well done.
Thank you.
That was great. Very fun, too.
Love you
Thanks,
guys.
you guys.
Mwah.
We love you back. And thank you for introducing your friend David to us, Alex.
Yeah, he's
It's glad to
really
have-
great. Like,
Yeah.
he was one of my big inspirations early on when I first moved to New York. Dude already had like he had an indie record that was out, and he's kind of an old blues guy. He's kind of super dark, and so like a lot of his music is like he's actually a really good, big-hearted dude, but he sings about the darkness. So like it actually helped me sing about the darkness a little bit, and then come back out of the darkness and sing about light,
Yeah.
as it were.
I love
that was
that.
a rant anyway.
No, that's okay. We all go through that darkness at different times, so it's especially great to have people who walk alongside us through it, and help us get past it.
Fucking A right.
Yep. Love it. All right. Okay, we're going to keep going here. Let's see. Where am I at? We have Forrest up next.
Yes, ma'am. This is going to be my last one because 5 a.m. comes mighty
Yes,
early.
it does. Thank you for being here with us, Forrest. Always I'm glad when you come and join us. You and Sippin' both.
That's my groupie.
Love
Quit
it.
flashing. You do that later.
That's for after the show.
Yeah. I'm not.
Never trust anything that comes out of his mouth.
Just everything that comes out my mouth. All right, here we go. Let's do some Johnny.
Take care, B. Thanks for being here, and much love, Linda Jean, if you're still listening. All right, go ahead, Forrest.
All right. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt, and I will let you down, and I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else, and I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend, and everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt, and I will let you down, and I will make you hurt. If I could start again, 1,000,000 miles away, I would keep myself, and I would find a way.
I loved that, Forrest. That's such a great song, and you did a really great job on that cover.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That was fantastic.
Well, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night, and yep, gotta wake up and be cold and go to work. Yeehaw.
Thank you for joining.
Drink?
You.
There you go. There you are. Thank you for drink.
Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah, you cut out. It was
Oh, man. It's been doing pretty good so far. I got to knock on wood somewhere. There we go. All right. Thanks for coming up and joining us. Have a great night, you guys. Much love to you. Stay
Bye.
safe.
Good night, y'all.
All right. Okay, Some Guy, you are up next.
Yes, ma'am. I have a original here called "Today Is the Day."
All right. Love the originals.
Get this. Today is the day I put on my old shoes, walk out the screen door after I read the news, but there wasn't nothing good to read. Seems it's all just sad. Today's gonna be the best damn day I ever had. Gonna let go of some things I've been holding on to. Maybe help somebody out, forgive an old friend or two. Count all of my blessings, count 'em one by one, and enjoy every moment until the day is done. 'Cause today is the day. Yesterday is the day. Today is the day. Yesterday is the day. No more biding time. Don't forget about the little moments. Get caught up in the sorrow. Didn't miss your chance, 'cause we still have tomorrow. I'm gonna let go of some things I've been holding on to. Maybe help somebody out, forgive an old friend or two. Count all of my blessings, count 'em one by one, and enjoy every moment till the day is done. 'Cause today is the day. Yesterday is the day. 'Cause today is the day. Yesterday is the day. Today is the day. Yesterday is the day. Today is the day. Yesterday is the day. Thanks.
I love that. Did you say that was an original song?
Yes, ma'am. It's just
That was good.
simple little.
Yeah, it was really beautiful. I couldn't tell at first if it was just on my end, but it looked like in the chat too. I think you cut out for just a little bit there, but you sounded amazing. So, do you have that one on your channel, some guy? Here, hi, here I am.
I don't know if I may have taken. I took all my stuff.
Much love,
down,
metal.
So I don't know if that's up.
Okay, just checking. Well, you guys go check out his channel, and some guy also does live streams from time to time, so you can catch him live over there and maybe have him play that again, so you can hear it in its entirety.
Thank you.
It was
for
beautiful.
having me, Andy.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming up. Yeah, beautiful. Really love that one. Okay. Yeah, David, you are up next.
We're talking me, David?
Yep, you, David. You're the
Okay.
only David left up here now.
Oh, okay. That was a woo from Alex.
Yeah.
So this is an original, and a variation on an original. It's called Silent So Long.
Devil, don't waste no time telling me what to do. Oh Lord, who the hell are you to be silent so long? Throw me a hook, I can hang myself on. Oh, you great fisher of men, waiting for a fight, I'm waiting for a kiss. Waiting for somebody to knock me out of this. Find me a war I'm sick of fighting myself. Proving there's heaven by living in hell. Oh, silence so long. Find me a war waiting
for somebody to knock me out of this. Waiting for somebody to knock my sweet ass out of this.
I heard that slow clap. There we go.
Golf claps. All right,
Yeah.
here, you can take that up to Alex. Thank you very much for letting me play. I really
Of course. Thank you
audience.
so much.
And I really appreciate everybody's, like contributions as well. It's been a really fantastic night.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you so much again for joining us. And you sounded amazing. That was fantastic. And you're welcome anytime, David. Are you taking off, or are you able to stick around for a little bit still?
Oh, my ass is glued to the couch.
Oh, perfect. All right. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? We have Peanut up next.
Hello.
All right, Peanut, you want to tell us a little bit about this before we play it?
Can you hear
Or are
me?
you your volume is really low. Oh, you're singing. Okay, gotcha.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear me.
Hello. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not.
Well, somebody write in the chat that we can't hear him,
Maybe next time, I guess.
and I'll highlight it so we can try to see it.
Hello. Wonder if you guys can't hear me.
If somebody would write that in the chat, that would be great.
Hello. Wait.
Mm.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Thanks, Jam. Little assist. Oh, now we can't hear you.
me? What? You can't hear me now? Really? All right, hold on. All right, now can you hear me? Nobody can hear me. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to mute him if he if he thinks we can't hear him for too much longer.
What? Oh no! Oh wait, now you can hear me, right?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, we heard you the whole time, Peanut. You couldn't hear us.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh,
Yep.
darn it, Deb, skibbity-bobbity-boo.
I know you've got a new mixer, and I know how that goes, so no worries. But
All
glad
right,
you got it figured out.
All right, I'm trying to make it work, so I don't know how this is going to work out.
Good to see you, Bill. Okay. Are you using your mixer to, and then you're singing live? Is that what you're doing, Peanut?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do anyway.
Okay, so you don't have to share the screen. You want to hit the loop back button when you're ready to start the song, and then we'll hear it through that.
Oh, through that? Okay, you're sure?
Yep, you should just hit this loop back button, and then we'll hear it, and you don't have to share the screen with us.
All right, then. Here it goes.
Yeah.
Remember when we met? That's the day I knew you were my pet. I wanna tell you just how much I love you. Come with me, my high love, to the sea of love. I wanna tell you just how much I love you. Come with me to the sea. Oh, love, do you remember when we met? Ooh, that's the day I knew you were my pet. I want to tell you just how much I love you. Come with me to the sea. Oh, love, come with me, my high love, to the sea of love. I want to tell you just how much I love you. I want to tell you just how much I love you. I love you.
All right, that was great.
Could you hear the music?
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me turn on your echo cancellation. Okay, make sure you turn off the loop back. And yeah, except you still have the video shared. So the first like half of the song, we had both the music coming through both, but it was just a slight delay. So it was like, it was a little bit different, but you sounded great. It took me a minute to even figure out what was going on.
What? I had to, it was going through both of them somehow?
Well, because you'd still shared the screen. So it was playing the song twice, but with like just a very slight delay. So it was like a double track, but it sounded great. It sounded great. It was just a little off for the beginning. Yep, you'll get it. No, you sounded great though. Your singing sounded great. It was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you definitely heard it through the loop back. That's all you have to do. You don't have to share the screen.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Paul, thanks for coming up and joining us. How are you doing? Oh, you are muted. Oh, there we go.
Going for a morning walk.
Nice. All right. Paul, you have music on your channel, correct?
I do.
Do you have a certain
That might
song?
be better, yeah. I have a link up. I don't know how to put it.
Did you already put? I think you're cutting out just a little bit there, Paul. But if you have a link that you want to put in the private chat, then we can pull that up in a little bit.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the private chat live? On my phone.
Yep. It's different on the phone than what I'm looking at, but I think it's where it says comments. I'm pretty sure, or it says private chat. If you go to more and then go to private chat. It's different on different phones and devices too.
I'll have a poke around. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. And if not, then just write when I'll come back to you in a second if I don't see a link, and I'll ask you what song, and I can go grab it from your channel too.
All right.
Okay. We'll be right back to you, David or Paul. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while you're walking there. All right. Okay. Where are we at? So we are back at the beginning of a rotation. And thank you to everybody who's come up. The link is still pinned. We have about 40 minutes more of music before we switch into conversation. And so I hope that more of you are able to come up and join if you want to.
I'm available. I can do another.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and keep the rotation going.
Yeah.
Thank you,
No,
David.
you mentioned I heard David, and I was like, what?
Yep. Yeah, no, thank you, David. I'm glad you're still up here and you're hanging out to do another. That's fantastic. Okay, this next song we're going to share is a cover of Confession Blues by Rune Svensson. Here we go. All right, love that by Rune. And Rune, perfect timing. You had just come in right before we started playing that. I'm glad you're here, Rune. Much love to you, and that was amazing. Anti shared the link to his regular channel. That song was on kind of one of his side channels, but you can go check out and sub to both. And Rune does do live streams at the link that Anti had shared. And it's just one of the most chill places on the internet. So make sure you go and sub up Rune and check out his lives, as well as his covers and original songs too. All right, amazing. Danny, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Glad that you are. Dana, much love to you. Have a great night. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Yeah, that was amazing. Always from Rune. Agreed, Metal. And it's good to see you too, Rune. Okay, Lowry, you are up next.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
How's your night?
I'm having a great time. Yeah, I am having a great time. I'm glad everybody's here hanging out with me.
Oops, drop a pick. Every guitarist knows this drama. Drop the pick. Let's do this. So I'll complete the theme here. I was doing Elliott Smith, and
I love your themes.
yeah, it was just because he's just such a heroine like death singer, and I was like, well, I'll just play it. Now this last one is not Elliott Smith. This is me. This is a song about the only time I ever did heroin, which I didn't even shoot it. I snorted it. And I played the greatest games of pool of all time. I thought it was the greatest night I've ever had. But I was like, never again, ever will I do that. And it was crazy. Like, the heroin is that crazy. It's like you think you're Superman, and you are for the night. And then the next day, you have to wipe up 3 days in front of you to figure out what the fuck did you just do to yourself. So there you go. This is my theme tonight. Elliott Smith into heroin, into don't fucking do drugs, kids. Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's caught me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Grab a hold of my arm. We're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. Just right. Strap the barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can
shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jack. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, into my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you what you got? What?
I love your groupies there. That's fantastic.
No, we've been playing songs all day.
Free bird.
I love you guys. You guys are fucking.
We love
guys
you
are
back.
Awesome.
We love you
Hell
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for you guys playing your songs. Thank you. Because, like,
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do. I'm used to, like, fucking playing songs all the time, and now I don't get to play songs anymore. I have to play it somewhere.
Well, we're glad it's here. That's fantastic. Welcome back up, Paul. And Lowry, your guitar was breaking out a little bit too much on that one. I don't know why the balance keeps changing up, but you sounded amazing though, and that was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll kind of adjust.
Right, Bill?
Whatever. But thank you.
Yeah.
Love you.
Well done. Love you back. Okay. Paul, thanks for coming up and joining. Ricky, thank you for being here.
How's it going? Yeah, no problem.
Good. Yeah, I thought so too, right? Camellia, beautiful. All right, Becky, I know, always an issue. Okay. All right, David, you are up next. Let's make sure he hasn't stepped away. You're muted on the StreamYard side if you're there, David. I'll give you a second to get back. In the meantime, thanks to everybody who's here hanging out over on Rumble and here on YouTube. Just a reminder that on Friday we have the Backstage Speakeasies. We usually watch 2 movies backstage, so it will look like we're live on YouTube, or that we're going to go live on YouTube, but the link is pinned at the top of the chat, just like here, and you click the link and come backstage, and we're not actually going live. We stay backstage and watch movies and have conversations that are censored on this platform for copyright issues or for content issues, and so we're hanging out back there and just having a great time. So you can come back and stay and chat. You can come up on panel and talk. You can show your face. You don't have to. It's really laid back. It's very similar to this. It's just not on YouTube. And then the YouTube chat is open too, and I kind of give updates there on what we're doing backstage. The time, I keep moving the time on the stream, so ignore the time, but check out the pinned comment, and you'll see when we're back there. But we're usually there from 11 p.m. Eastern on Friday nights and into the wee hours of Saturday morning. So come and check us out. Hang out and have a good time. Get to know some people that aren't always here on the YouTube panels. Okay, David, are you with us? All right, I'm guessing that David stepped away for a moment. So I think that means we're at you, Peanut.
Peanut.
And we cannot hear you now, Peanut, but you're not muted on the StreamYard side. So I think it's your... Ooh, okay. Say something again.
That was quickly.
Hello?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, cool. All right, so I want to do another one right now.
Yep, you're up.
Oh yeah. All right. Put this thing on. Okay, and then gotta switch this thing. All right. I think this will work. Can you hear that?
Yep. Sounds great. Sounds great.
All right. Hey. Hey. What I like about you, you hold me tight. Tell me I'm the only one wanna come over tonight. Yeah. Keep on whispering in my ear. Tell me all the things that I wanna hear. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. You really know how to dance. When you go up, down, jump around, think about true romance. Yeah. Keep on whispering in my ear. Tell me all the things that I wanna hear, 'cause it's true. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. Woo! Hey! What I like about you, you keep me warm at night. Never wanna let you go, no, you make me feel alright. Yeah, keep on whispering in my ear. Tell me all the things that I wanna hear, 'cause it's true. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. Hey! Uh-huh! Hey! 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 Uh-huh! Hey!
Yeah, Peanut.
Thank you very much. Woohoo!
All right, that sounded awesome. Okay, go ahead and turn off your loop back there, Peanut, right away, because otherwise we all get echoey.
Okay.
Yep, sounds great. Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, I was breaking up on my end, but I don't think, it looked from the reactions in the chat, I don't think it was breaking up on everybody else's end. I think it's just my connection that's coming and going.
I got
So that was great. Oh, did it? Okay. I'll have to go back. I really can't tell because it was breaking up a ton, but I think that was just me. So we'll see. But that was fantastic, Peanut. It sounded great. And what a fun song.
Okay. Right. I was thought it'll have to be fun, like a party song.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Yeah, the Rumble chat was dancing away. Right? Agreed. Very fun. Okay, well done, Peanut. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a little bit on their end too. Hopefully not as bad as it was on mine though. But okay.
Oh no, like it was like doing that the whole time.
You guys can let me know on panel. Was it breaking up for you guys?
Yes, a little bit. I was kind of wondering if my internet.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. We never know because it seems like internet's going kind of crappy all over the place at different times, right? So it's always hard to know where it is. But you can go back and listen later and check that out. But what we did hear was amazing, Peanut. You sounded awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Thanks.
Yeah. Jam says it was intermittent. All right, Lowry, welcome back up. Oop, there we go.
Oh, everybody got quiet. Is it just me?
I know. Me too. I thought like did my sound go out again?
Oh, okay.
Nothing. That's the same.
It scared me.
At least that time I wasn't talking the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still here.
It must be Indy then.
Must be. Everything okay over there?
Can't hear you. We cannot hear you, Indy.
All right, there we go. Sorry, guys. I was out for a minute. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah. We're just.
All right. Sorry about that. I just disappeared. I was like, just waiting, like, okay, any minute now. All right, David, you're up next.
Oh, is it like me? Okay, cool. All right.
Yep. You're the only bit up here. Still.
Oh, Alex has the capo. Damn it. Yeah. Right, yeah.
Yep, no worries.
Fortunately, the house is set up so that he can like literally drop it from the second floor. Just drop it.
Where are you at?
I'm right here. Hold on. I'm just gonna grab the capo.
Ready?
I recommend one capo per guitar. A good ratio.
No, I don't think we broke it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It can be fixed. Never ask an engineer if you broke something.
Okay.
But in any case, yeah, so let me get this capoed up correctly. This song is original. It's called Carry the Weight. And this is not released, so. Of course I love you, but that don't mean a thing. My heart is weighted by the things that it's seen you do, the things inside you. So I carry the weight. So I carry the weight. And it's so hard to move me. It's so hard to move you. Oh, I know. Lord, I know. I know. Lord, I know. The distance of a dagger
is how we measure the matter of how close I got to you. The closer, the sadder, the longer the matter had to be to let you run me through. And so I carried the weight, and so I carry the weight, and it's so hard to move me, it's so hard to move you. Oh, I know. Lord, I know, I know, Lord, I know.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was fantastic.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm crying here.
Right. There's a comment, you have so much feeling in your music, David. That was from Carl over on Rumble, and I agree. Really well done.
Yeah, well, it comes
Or in your
from
voice.
experience.
Yeah. That'll do it, right? But to be able
Yeah,
to convey
sure
that
will.
through your voice, that's a gift. So thank you.
Beautiful performance.
Well, everybody on here has had gifts. Just the gift of being able to share and
Absolutely.
communicate and listen. I think
Yeah.
listening's probably the biggest one, to be honest.
Right. I say we're stronger together because it's true. And I know I'm
Yes.
stronger because of each of you. We are going through this life side by side, and it's great to be here with all of you. So thank you.
Yeah, and
very
one day you'll
calm
hear
and
the
fun.
one day you'll hear the third verse.
Yeah. All right.
Love you
Cool.
all. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah, thanks so much, David. Okay. Yeah, I thought so too. All right. All right, Paul, you want to tell us something about this before we pull up this video of yours?
This is a poem accompanied with music and visuals. It must be 35 years ago. I took this bicycle trip down the west coast of Ireland with my then girlfriend. And it's about the sights and things that we saw as we went around. And it has a little bit of relationships stuff tagged into it. That didn't happen at that time, but happened at a later time.
Okay. So is this footage from that trip also?
Oh, no, we didn't have footage in those days.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nobody had mobile phones and stuff.
Noted.
This is all cobbled together from a lot of
Nice
the tourist
man.
board stuff and that kind of stuff. But the
All right.
footage is of the places that I'm talking about in the poem as you go through. Those all properly geographically located. Pull out your maps app and follow along. Down the west
Love
coast
it.
of Ireland. Give them a minute to get their phones out.
So this is Hippie Tea?
Hippie Tea.
All right, here we go.
We cycled the mean streets of Dublin City every day, tougher than any Hell's Angel. Sure, a trip down the west coast of Ireland would be a piece of cake. We took the bikes out of the back of the bus when we got to Galway. Mine, a second-hand blue rally racer with orange handlebars. I don't remember yours. We put our helmets on. I insisted, and cycled past Ayr Square, past a drunk Dutchman balefully beating a barrow, to the hostel where we were staying. It was 10 o'clock at night. It was still bright. I didn't know then things weren't quite right. Up bright and early the next morning and on the road, heading south on our bicycles. At Doongora Castle, we came across a family from France. The daughter complained, "Il pleut toujours." Well, what do you expect when you come to the west coast of Ireland on your holiday? In Kinvara, we stopped at a roadside cafe that advertised hippie tea. I had coffee. I don't remember what you had. The hostel that night was an old schoolhouse. Whitewashed walls, black wooden rafters in the kitchen. We had separate rooms that night. Oh, Alexander Selkirk knew the plight. Leaving the burn, we cycled up Corkscrew Hill, where the Tour of Ireland always raced, sorting out the men from the boys. I made it all the way to the top in one go, without putting a foot down. So slow I almost tipped to the roadside clover. But then it was downhill, all the way to the cliffs of Moher. I didn't know then it was nearly over. After a grand night in Dingle, we headed for the narrow winding road to the top of the Connor Pass. 5 sheep wide. So steep we had to walk down the other side. I didn't know then it was our last ride. Along the shoulder of the dual carriageway outside Killorglin, you wore your sunglasses, though the day was dull. I insisted, sure one of those stony grey loose chippings might fly up and take out your eye. Finally, we bombed it into Killarney. We were staying in the national park, working in the forest, boating across the lake each day to get there. The old boatman who took us regaled us as if we were tourists. He pointed out the eagle's nest, where the last eagle in Ireland had been shot, probably by some feckin' Englishman. He pointed out the gnarled old tree on the lake shore. Legend had it that if that tree should ever be killed by the flooding of the lake, that would signal the end of Ireland. The one pointed out, he told us, was the third one in succession, previous to having, of course, been killed by the flooding of the lake. We landed on a shingle beach with the old Kenmare Road just around the bend. I didn't know then it was nearly the end. I didn't know then it was nearly the end.
I love that. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Paul.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, Paul.
I like the spoken word. That was fantastic. And video, even though it wasn't your own footage, sure shows how beautiful it is there. My goodness. Oh, you're muted on your end, Paul. There we go. There we go. Now you're unmuted.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know
Really well done.
quite why it came out as a poem instead of a song, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that.
just did, you know.
How do you choose between making something into a poem or a song? I'm curious.
It's mostly songs.
Yeah.
I think you try and write a song, but you can't find the hook or something. You can't find
Mm-hmm.
a nail to hang it on. And
Then you do it more the
yeah.
spoken word instead, right? Okay. Yeah, it seems I have not written a song, but I used to write poetry quite a bit, and it seems like it would, poetry would transition well into lyrics,
But sometimes it's the line length, the rhyming doesn't work, this kind of thing.
Right, right. Carl, it's good to see you. Mm-hmm. Hawk, thank you for stopping by. I'm sure your tea is amazing. Metal Spawn, much love to you. Raw, good to see you. Okay.
What are you
we're gonna
guys
keep-
waiting for? This is me, Indy. Come on now, talk it up.
Oh, can you not hear me? Or are you just mocking me?
We're not.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Can anybody hear
I
me?
can hear you. We're just all
Okay.
quiet.
All right. Peanut, don't do that when you can hear me, because then I think you can't hear me. Could you hear me? I still don't know. I'll have to go back and check it out. Peanut, you're a pain in the ass. All right. Maybe just Peanut. I think maybe Peanut can't hear is the problem, but whatever. Tate, thank you for the Cash App and for the Rumble rant
Revlon
earlier. Much love to you. Yeah, that was great. Okay. We're going to keep going. Hang on one second. Red Bar, welcome in over on Rumble. Thanks for being here. Okay.
Man, it's quiet in here.
Too quiet.
I'm going to mute Peanut.
Early
I
in
think
the
he
morning.
can't hear us. I'll let him know in a second. Right? If you know, you know. Right, Metal? Okay, now I know at least Metal was hearing me. Thank you, JM. Jeez. It's like a comedy act over here sometimes, I tell you what. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? So I think that we have Ricky. You are up next. Thanks for joining us, Ricky. And Ricky, I haven't heard you yet. You are... Oh, yeah, there we go. Just want to make sure we can hear you.
Yeah, I should. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yep, sounding great.
Okay. Cool. All right. That'll work.
Maybe you do, Imir.
I like the masks back there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming and joining us.
Yeah, no problem. I've been wanting to for a while. Just life happens. And
Yeah, I know how that goes. Right, Jerry? I'm on the brink.
but I'll try this song here off the top.
All right.
Nice. Let me switch my box.
I really like this channel, Acoustic Lounge. I like a lot of their songs for singing to as well. Actually, if one of my mods wouldn't mind, if you wouldn't mind grabbing Acoustic Lounge's link and putting it in the chat, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, they have some great stuff. Watch out, cat.
Okay, now hang on a second, Ricky, because we got a lot of feedback all of a sudden, like a static.
I was wondering if that come through or not.
I'm going to turn off the echo cancellation on this side too. That'll make a difference. Okay. Now turn up your volume on your mic. Yeah, let me turn you up all the way here. I got you in StreamYards.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I think you want to bring your volume up a little bit on your mic.
All right. How about now?
Yeah, it sounds better.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I got a little box. All right. Yeah, I got a little box over here. I was trying to make sure I get it right.
All right, you're all set.
All right, let's see how this goes.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, oh, the mountains should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Oh, darling, darling, stand by
stand by me, stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me, stand by me. Yeah.
All right, that was great.
Nice.
I love that song. It's always
Appreciate
a hit.
it. Oh yeah, it's classic.
Thank you, Anti, for sharing out the link to that channel that did that backing track. They do a lot of great karaoke backing tracks. And JM has actually been doing something awesome. I thought was a great idea for any of you who are out there who stream. He's been taking the karaoke backing tracks from different creators and playing them just to have music that can be played on your channel, without the copyright. So that's a great idea, JM, and a good way to have music if you want to promote channels and play great music without getting struck. So good thinking.
For sure.
Yeah. Well done, Ricky.
Thank you.
Are you cracking me up? And yes, I was singing along too. Okay. Let's see. All right. I shared the link to AIP. That's Ricky. Anything is possible over on Rumble. Ricky, you want to tell us anything about your streams and what you're doing over there on Rumble and on YouTube?
Yeah. This cat wants attention. Yeah, we Sunday nights we've been doing paranormal show, kind of just kind of more woo-woo stuff and having fun, talking Bigfoot and ghosts and anything else in between, astral projection and fun stuff. And then Wednesday nights we have our live stream where we talk lose-losey 50-50. We'll talk more politics and current events, and then we mix it up a little fun, and then we always end with feel-good videos to kind of balance out all the negativity in the world. So we have fun for sure. And,
all right.
Got some guests trying to line up, and it'll be fun stuff.
Awesome. All right, guys, go and check out his channel on Rumble and on YouTube. The Ernimal, welcome in. First time here. Let us know how you found me. That'd be great. But glad that you are here with us. And very well done. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Let's see, where are we at here? Trying to catch up here. Okay, I think we're back to a video. So let me grab the link for the next one we're gonna play here. This next song is a collaboration of 15th Bend and Olia, and 15th, as many of you know, is on a little bit of a hiatus from streaming on YouTube, but he usually does amazing live streams on Thursday nights, the Indie Music Roller Coaster. He is very much missed, and 15th is an amazing musician, especially on guitar, and he does vocals too now. And then the vocals in this song, though, are Olia, and she's amazing. Her voice is beautiful. So I'm going to be going ahead and putting both links to both of their channels in the chat, and this is Reignite. Here we go.
Can you feel the fire burn within? Can you night, passion's flame, sultry nights, forbidden games. Come, penetrate. The walls of my heart, the walls of my heart, the walls of my heart, the walls of my heart. The fire
Amazing, as always, from 15th Bend featuring Olia. Both their links are in the chat. Make sure you're stuck to both. Amazing. And like I said, 15th, your streams are missed and you are missed as well. Hope things are going well as you're taking a little bit of a break. And like Bran said, 15th is also casually very skilled with crafting videos. Yeah, his videos are amazing. They really are. Right, Swan? I'm right there with you. Yep. Also, Snooks dropped the link. JM Unleashed has a upcoming live on January 28th at 8:30 p.m. Eastern regarding the silver market. And JM Unleashed has a great, like a hodgepodge of a channel with all sorts of different information. But one of the things he covers is metal stacking. And so a great place to be following the market because things are pretty wild right now. So thank you, Snooks, for sharing that link. And JM, thank you for all of your support always. Okay, Amazing by 15th and Olia. Love that song. Really well done, you guys. Yeah, such a great sound. Absolutely. And fire. Agreed, Jerry. Okay. All right, you guys, this is our final round of music before we get into conversation, right? Yeah, I'm right there, Spawn. Goosebumps every time. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to catch up here with what we're doing. Okay, so we are to you, Lowry. All right. And it seems, I think your volume is really low right now, Lowry, for some reason. Yeah, we can't hear your voice when you're speaking very well. It's really quiet. Let me see if it says something on StreamYard. Nope. Yeah, it sounds like maybe your mic is turned off or something.
Holy cow.
There we go.
Is that better?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
That works.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
What?
The wind has just hit the house?
Yeah, because it's windy out here.
All right, you're all set.
I was thinking about birthdays. Oh, God, what are birthdays? Like, you talk about your birthday, and you're like, I talk about my birthday. And it's like, what the fuck does it matter? Does it matter?
I mean, if you're a Jehovah's Witness, no.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Like, birthdays.
It's a day to celebrate that you came into this world.
You came into this world.
It's a day
right?
to celebrate that your mom didn't die by birthing you.
Okay.
It's the process of life.
It's fair. They said it's fair. I have a song. It's a birthday song. My birthday apparently is next week Saturday. And I came into this world and I'm walking around in it. You know.
In a lost coat?
In a lost coat.
Hold on one second, Larry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, your guitar is breaking up. It's loud.
Hold on. Let me check it. Let me do this. That.
Hey, Luna. Welcome in.
Tell me how this sounds.
Yeah, much better. Still a touch loud. Still a touch loud. I would go down just a little bit on the louder part. It still breaks up a little bit.
Hold on just a second. Let me see.
Is there an engineer in the building?
Is there an engineer in the building? I was thinking about birthdays. You came into the world. Here you are. Your parents brought you into the world. Yeah. You came sorry. Excuse me. You came out of your mom's vagina and then you're just like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here?
Are you
These are the things. These are the things on your.
What?
It's kind of crazy.
Deep
right?
thoughts by Lowry, but I'm
It's kind
ching.
of crazy. Yeah. It's like fuck, man.
Why are you talking to me about birthdays? Play the birthday song.
I'll play the birthday song. Yeah, my allegedly
Surprise.
I was born 52 years ago next week on Saturday. So
Oh, okay. There we go. There's the punchline. Happy almost birthday, Lowry.
yeah, thank
We're glad to have you.
Here we go. Are you? I don't give a fuck about age or names or anything.
Play the guitar. Sing.
Play the damn song.
Dance, birthday monkey, dance.
Yes. All right. Here we go. Are you going to school today?
Nope, I'm gonna skip it.
Zipping up the lost coat. Kiss your mother goodbye. And celebrate. You like this, ain't you?
Hold still.
Hold still. That highway's got me. And I'm always grateful. Yes, I'm always grateful for you. Baby, do you know what today is? It's my birthday. It's my special day. And I've come to lay my claim. And I've come to lay my claim. And it's a boy that you like, and it's a boy that you might want to avoid.
All right, well done, Lowry. That was and Nico. The finger snaps.
Great job.
Oh, you guys are great.
Great song.
That was great, and happy almost birthday.
It's my favorite night of the week.
I'm glad you're here with
assholes.
us.
I love you. I love the shit out of you.
We love you back. I need some of what you've got in that glass, I think, over there. I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, welcome up, Brad. Oh, yep, I think he dropped out, and then we'll have him back up. Hopefully, he'll join us again.
Is that David?
Okay.
David, Brad? Are you David? Are you
That's
Brad tonight?
that's a
David?
different Brad.
Big brain on Brad.
All right, David, you are up next, and this is our final rotation of songs. Okay.
Are you going to break our hearts again?
Oh, well, wait a second. So I'm up right now? Okay.
You look handsome, Dave.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get your settings right. Okay, now you're set.
Does that sound right?
Yep.
Well, crap. I haven't played this song in a long time.
Did you take the lighter?
Did I take...
Okay, bye.
Wait a minute. Where'd you go?
Nicole just behind the camera just ate shit slipping
You
on her
guys have your
socks.
own little shindig going on over there for sure.
It's not even a party. Like we're yeah. She really did just eat shit. Like it was sweating out the poisons from the night before as the ravens of my mind cry nevermore. My heart beats my ribs, old prison bars as panic grows and fades, a dying star, but I'm here next to you, and all my pieces must conclude that I'm fine, 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 that I'm fine, 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 and I don't wanna move. Stay here next to you. The devil's in the details. I find myself possessed by things I can't remember and things I can't forget. The color of my lover's eyes, the smell of her breath, the bitter taste of sweet perfume as I kissed her neck. Those that I have loved and those I haven't yet, it will be okay. It's just a bet, but I'm here next to you, and all my pieces must conclude that I'm fine, 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 that I'm fine, 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 and I appreciate the local support upstairs.
That sounded
But I also
amazing,
appreciate
David.
all of your support too. Like, yeah, I haven't pulled that song out of my pocket for a long time.
No,
I love
that
the
was great.
hesitation. You forgot. You just remembered.
Love you all.
Back
Thank
to
you for listening. And
Yeah,
thank
thank you, David, again for joining. And I really love the soul of your songs, and I'm glad that you're here sharing them with us.
Well, soul is earned, not just granted.
All right. Thanks again. All right. If you guys want to stick around for conversation, you are more than welcome. Peanut, you are up next. Can you hear us, Peanut? We'll find out, won't we?
Wait, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Okay. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm ready. No way.
right.
All right. And here's the next one. Oh, by the way, before I forget, this one's for Snooky. So Snooks, this song is for you. Okay. And
Childhood living is easy to do. The things that you wanted, I bought them for you. Graceless lady, you know who I am. You know I can let you slide through my hands. Couldn't drag me up. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I watched you suffer a dull aching pain, and now you've decided to show me the same. No sweet spring exits or offstage lines could make me feel better or treat you unkind. 'Cause wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I know I've dreamed of you, a sin and a lie, but I have my freedom but I don't have much time. Faith has been broken. Tears must be cried. But let's do some living after we die. 'Cause while would drag me away, wild horses will ride them someday. Wild horses will ride them someday. Ride them someday.
All right.
Good job, Peanut.
Great song.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and turn off your loop back, and I'll turn on your echo cancellation. All right, Peanut. Yeah, there's something that was still cutting out. I'm not sure what. You had hit the loop back, right? So you were playing it through loop back. We were hearing the music, but it was kind of coming and going.
Oh,
so go back and listen later, and you can see what's going on.
Yeah, I believe
there.
you. It's like my first time trying it out, so I don't know. Like, something's just not right, I guess, about it.
Might be your. Okay. Well, it might be on my end too, because that just cut out just now, whatever you said too. So between the two of us, I can't tell. But when you go back and listen, you'll know. And what we did hear, though, you sounded great. Yeah.
Both of y'all were cutting out, so.
Yep. Good night, Bill. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Brad, thanks for coming and joining us. We are just about to switch into music, into conversation from music. But I'm glad that you're here and can sing a song or maybe even two. All right. Let's see. We have a song from Paul coming up next. Do you want to tell us about this one, Paul, before we play it?
This is a song from the band Horselips from late 70s, I think it is. Ireland's first Celtic rock band. They were traditional musicians, started a rock band.
All right.
And the famous thing about this song is the guitar riff that runs through it all the time. It comes from an old Irish tune called Brian Boru's March. And I thought, it's lifted for lots of different things, but I thought it'd be nice to play that riff on harmonica with Baron.
Oh, all right. I love the harmonica. That's great.
So I've got a lot of harmonica and Baron in this cover.
Oh, I'm looking forward to hearing this. I think Bran is working on getting that pulled up. Yeah, Brad, it wasn't the echo cancellation on our end, so I'm wondering if it was something. Get him, Eimir. Lemur Huckleberry. But I'm wondering if it's something on his end that was cutting out like that.
Yeah, because it also affected his mic.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
It's going up and down a lot.
Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, here we go. This is and It'll Be Grand is Paul's channel, and this is. Well, you want to say it? Is it? How do you say it?
Darragh Doom. Red.
Darragh Doom. All right, here we go.
You speak in whispers of the devils I have slain. By the power of my silver devil's blade, I'd still you dare to float yourself at me. I don't want you, I don't need you, I don't love you. Can't you see I'm dark doom? I'm dark doom. I'm dark doom. I'm dark doom. And when the stars come out, you can hear me shout. 2 heads are better than 1. 100 heads are so much better than 1. I'm a boy who was born blind to pain. And like the Hulk, I'll soup again. I am the flash of Hawkeye in the sun. If you see me coming, you had better run, run, run. From dark doom, from dark doom, from dark doom, from dark doom.
That was awesome. Well done. I like that,
Good vibe.
Paul.
It was fun putting
Yeah,
that together.
that was very cool.
Yeah.
Doom Drifter.
A friend of mine knows the band, and they enjoyed it apparently.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool that they saw it
There
too.
from the band, yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for coming up and joining us tonight too.
It's been fun. I gotta go and get dressed for work now.
Okay. Well, have a great rest of your day, Paul. Much love to you. Yeah, I thought so too, Luna. And Ozark. Okay. Ricky, you are next.
All right.
I'm off. Bye.
All right. Take care. Much love, Paul.
Take care, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
We'll stay
Okay.
in the same. Sound okay?
Yeah, there's still a background, like a kind of static buzz. It's not horrible, but just so you know it's there. That's better. Whatever you just did made it much better.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna stay in the same era, I guess, or song. I don't know. All right, let's give this a try. Dream, 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 dream. When I want you in my arms, when I want you, and all your charms. Whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, 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 dream. When I feel blue in the night, when I need you to hold me tight. Whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream. I can make make you mine, taste your lips of wine, anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, gee whiz, I'm dreaming my life away. I need you so that I could die. I love you so, and that is why whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, 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 dream. I can make you mine, taste your lips of wine, anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, gee whiz, I'm dreaming my life away. I need you so that I could die. I love you so, and that is why whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream. Dream, 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 dream. Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I've always loved that song. It was great.
Appreciate
Right?
it, yeah. Classic. Another classic.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was singing along too, Ozark.
Awesome.
That was great. Oh, there I'm here was singing in also. Love it. Rune, have a great rest of your day. Much love to you. Thanks again, Ricky. That was great. I put the links into Ricky's YouTube and to his Rumble. All right, Box Wine Matters. If you know, you know. All right, that was fantastic. All right, you have a request, Ricky, for another time. Anti says, can we please get Ricky to do Ricky Don't Lose That Number?
I can do it. It's in my playlist.
That's a great song. All right, next time you come up, Ricky, we'd love to hear it.
No, I got you.
Oh, and here's a question from Jerry. He wants to know what's up with the faces on the wall behind you.
It's just it's been a collection I've done. I started with just a couple, and I started with this big one right behind me, and then it's turned into, I got 21 of them now behind me. And I actually got another one on the way. One of my listeners is send me another mask.
Oh, cool.
So
That's great.
It's like, what in the world? What have I gotten to now? But it's pretty cool. But yeah, they're just an African mask. Some of them are, a couple of them are repops. Like they're like, not authentic. But most of them are actually real, like from Ghana. And we turned the echo off where it sounds a little better.
There you go.
Some are from Ghana and and Jamaica and all over the place. And then I found a couple boomerangs too. So guess I'm collecting boomerangs now too. But
That's cool.
just
I like
being
it.
unique, something different.
All right. Okay. Thanks for sharing and thanks for the questions. I like that. Some interaction here. Wonderful. Okay. All right. We are going to continue. We're almost done with music. Brad, you are up next. Welcome back up, Peanut.
Oh, hey, thanks for having me back up. I had to get rid of all that stuff.
You're staying up for conversation?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Okay. All right. Brad, you are almost all set.
All right. There was a couple songs about horses and horse lips, and so we've got Band of Horses, and here we go.
I'm coming up only to hold you under. I'm coming up only to show you wrong. And know you is hard. We wonder to know you all wrong. We were. Really too late to call you, so we wait for morning to wake you is all we got, and to know me is hardly golden. Is to know me all wrong they were. At every occasion I'll be ready for the funeral. At every occasion once more it's called the funeral. At every occasion, now I'm ready for the funeral. At every occasion, now 1 billion day funeral. I'm coming up only to show you down for, and coming up only to show you wrong. To the outside, the dead leaves lay on the lawn, for they don't have trees to hang upon. At every occasion I'll be ready for the funeral. At every occasion once more it's called the funeral. At every occasion now I'm ready for the funeral. At every occasion, now 1 billion day
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
That was awesome, Brad. Your voice is so amazing. Your range is just something else. Hey, Snooks, welcome up. Thanks, Brad. Okay,
Snooks.
Brad, you just came up here at the end. Are you willing to do one more song What I'm thinking is I'm going to go ahead and play a video and then a song, and then we'll do one more video and then go into conversation.
Okay.
If you're up for it. Right, David?
You don't have to tell me twice.
All right. Thanks,
Hello.
Brad.
I was going to say, hello, everybody. Hi, Brad. Hello, Peanut, my darling.
Thanks for joining, Snooks. Yeah, I
can't
agree,
hear
Jam.
again.
That was really well done.
Can't hear me?
Yeah,
We can hear
I can hear
you.
now.
What? Okay. Yeah, I'm used to be a travesty. Not being able to hear me, man, I can't believe,
I can hear
how
you,
terrible
honey. I
you
can
guys
hear
are
you
supposed
now.
to be.
Hello, darling.
Hello,
All right.
lady. Little lady.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, this next
I'm
song. This next song is a collaboration of Dynamite Throw and Jaded Soul, also known as Sal Caruso, also known as Unshackled Spirit. And this is their latest, Eat the Crow. Here we go.
Nice groove.
Right? Amazing. So funky and groovy. Love that from Jaded Soul and from Dynamite Throw. Both links are there in the chat. Go and check them out. All right. David, thank you so much for joining. I'm really glad that you were able to come up and join us tonight, and we got to hear more from you and more of your music. That was awesome.
That was
Okay.
great. That was great by Sal.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds amazing. And he plays that funky music that you like, Snooks.
Yeah,
Right,
funky
Luna?
blues. That's what I
Very
called it.
groovy.
I'm just messing with you, like he's saying that one song.
Yeah.
Play that funky music.
Okay. All right. We have Eat the Crow tastes like chicken. Probably, Dawn. Probably. Hope it doesn't come to that point. All right. Brad, you are up next. This is we have one more song from Brad and then one more song, one more video that kind of I thought was a great cover and fits well for transitioning us into conversation. If anybody else wants to join the conversation or join the panel for conversation, the link is at the top of the chat and all are welcome. All right. Brad.
I almost did a show tune, which I don't do a lot of them, but after that song, I feel like I need something funky, so we're going with the new one on Riki's channel.
Great.
It's a classic, one of my favorites.
Do you remember a guy that's been in such an early song? I heard a rumor from ground control. Oh no, don't say it's true. They got a message from the action man. I'm happy, hope you're happy too. I've loved all I've needed, love, sordid details following. The shrieking of nothing is killing, just pictures of jab girls and synthesis. And I ain't got no money and I ain't got no hair. But I'm hoping to kick, but the planet is glowing. Ashes to ash and funk to funky. We know Major Tom's a junkie, strung out in heaven's high, hitting an all-time low. Time and again I tell myself I'll stay clean tonight, but the little green wheels are following me. Oh no, not again. I'm stuck with a valuable friend. I'm happy, hope you're happy too. One flash of light, but no smoking pistol. I've never done good things, I've never done bad things. I never did anything out of the blue. Whoa, want an axe to break the ice, wanna come down right now. Ashes to ashes, funk to funky. We know Major Tom's a junkie, strung out in heaven's high, hitting an all-time low. My mama said to get things done, you
better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom. My mama said to get things done, you better not mess with Major Tom.
It's fun to use my Bowie voice.
You have a great Bowie voice. That was awesome. Well
Great job,
done,
Michael.
Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, thanks, Brad. Right?
Thank you.
Yeah, what a talent he was. That's right, Luna. Okay, thanks again, Brad. By the way, there were comments over on Rumble about your tuxedo shirt. I was pleased to see you wearing it again. You know that's my favorite. Trumps the robe. That's great. All right. Okay, we have one final song before we shift into conversation. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come join for conversation. Sorry it's so late tonight. I'm trying to be better about it, but it's just hard when we get music going. It's hard to make it stop. Okay, this next song is by an artist that's new to me. This is Catherine McChrystal, and it's her cover of Mad World. And I thought that was a good way to kind of shift gears into conversation. Here we go.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere, and their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world.
Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Made to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, 'cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very bad world. Bad world. I'm large in your world. Bad world.
All right. Really, really love that. Hope you guys go and sub her up, check out their channels. Yeah, I thought that was a good transition, like I said, into conversation. All right, Algo, thanks for coming up and joining us. Glad you're here.
Oh, hey there. Thank you. I didn't realize I was muted for a second. Good job, Brad. That sounded great.
Yeah, it did. Thank you to everybody who came up to join for music, to share your talent with all of us. And thank you to everybody who's been here in Rumble and in YouTube chat. Very much appreciate you all being here and being a part of it. It was a great first half and first half plus. And hopefully it'll be a great second half too. We've got a lot to talk about. There's so much going on in the world. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start off with a couple videos. What I've been doing, and I've been getting some good feedback on, is just kind of doing little, like, kind of based on current events, sort of combining a couple different or a few different videos that are about each topic, and we sort of see where it goes. Like, I want to leave it open to where what you guys all want to talk about, and not have it be too formulated, too structured. But there's just so much going on that it kind of helps, I think, to have some conversation starters and some focus and get us all on the same page. So I've started putting in the stream descriptions as much as possible, some topics for conversation, so you can get an idea of what we'll be kind of covering. And then, right. And then, we'll see how it goes. I'm always up for kind of rolling with it. All right. Before we do that, Bran, thank you so much for being here this first half and for sharing videos. Very much appreciated as always. I'm pretty sure tonight you're not able to stay the whole time, so thank you, Algo, for coming up to share videos for the second half. And Bran, you know how much I love you. Thanks for being here and being a part of it always.
Good night, Bran, when you go, just in case when you go I don't say good night. I'm not doing the appreciate thing, okay, Indy?
I appreciate y'all. It's okay to say so. I'm not afraid to say I appreciate y'all, even if
I'll just mute Peanut
if
I need to. All right, good night, Bran.
Hi, Algo.
Okay, the first video that we're going to pull up, I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'll just pull it down at some point. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes in or so. It's kind of a compilation of different videos by a channel called A Homestead Journey. And in this video, they're sharing kind of some different videos about what people are kind of feeling these days and what kind of some strangeness that people are noticing in the world around us. And I think we've all been there and done that. And then the second video I'll play right after is by Chase Hughes. And it kind of relates to that first video. And I really like Chase and a lot of his perspective and insight into things. And so we'll go to those two videos. And then after that, we'll go ahead and open up the panel for conversation. If anybody wants to join, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. So feel free to join at any point. And here we go. This is A Homestead Journey.
Real quick before you play this.
Yeah.
I just want to say it was so great to see Alex's friend David.
Yeah.
Overcome
it was fantastic.
His illnesses. I mean, that was just great. So.
Yeah, no, agreed. I was really glad he's been here once before when he was there visiting them. But it was right after they'd moved, or maybe even while they were still on the road. And the sound wasn't fantastic. So it was really good to get to hear him a little bit better this time. And welcome back up, some guy. All right, here we go. A Homestead Journey.
What the hell is going on? Everything feels weird.
Nothing feels the same.
It's all a lie. Almost everything we've ever been told is a lie.
When you start thinking about something
and it shows up on your social media feed. Like you never verbalize it. And that's what happened to me.
We have been lied to since childhood about literally everything.
Since 2020, something has seriously changed.
Like something snapped in 2020 and never really healed.
I'm a nurse. I live through it. I work through it. People are not the same.
They just want to break people.
So I often joke around and say that 2019 was the last good year because of everything that's kind of happened since, and that, you know, we feel that the world is always changing. It's always different. Nothing feels the same anymore. A lot of people do feel that same sentiment. And honestly, I'm seeing more people go online and share just these different experiences that they have been going through and just their thoughts about what has been going on since 2020 and what they think is going to be happening. And it's just so interesting to see everybody coming together and saying these types of things. Go ahead and watch these videos and let me know what you think.
I don't believe any of the bullshit we've learned in school, anything the media tells us, and anything our government tells us. None of it.
Does anyone else feel like they're like living in the in-between right now? Like, you know, the way that you're living in the matrix can't last forever, but you haven't really decided what your next move is. So every day you're just constantly masking and pretending with one foot in, one foot out the door, hoping that like your life's going to get to radically change soon so you don't have to keep faking everything. Or is it just me?
I think the hardest part of having an awakening is the soul exhaustion that comes with it. Because once your eyes are opened, you can't unsee it. Once you see that politics are only an illusion of choice to keep you under control, you can't unsee it. Once you understand that the education system is only to teach you to obey authority and to indoctrinate you, you can't unsee it. Once you understand that the healthcare system is not to make you healthy, it is only to keep you sick. They medicate your symptoms. They do not get to a root cause, and that they've made you believe that anything holistic is snake oil medicine. Once you understand that the food is fake and it's what gets you sick and keeps you sick and gets you into the fake healthcare system, you can't unsee that either. Once you realize that that social security number that was issued to you on your birthday is your employer ID for the Corporation of the United States of America, and that when you go to work to that 8 to 5 every day that drains your soul, once you learn that you've been indoctrinated to believe that the more education, the more money, the more success, the more material possessions so that you have to continue to work is all a lie to drain your soul and keep you so unfocused, you can't unsee it. Once you understand all of these things, you still have to participate in the matrix. You still have to feed your family. You still have to pay your bills. You can't exit it, and it's exhausting. You have to walk around and pretend all day long. You participate in a system that you no longer believe in. I can't tell you how many of my friends and I have discussed that we're so sick of this. We just want a piece of land, basic shelter, raise some chickens, bake some bread, homeschool our kids. We no longer want to participate in the system. It's exhausting. It's all a lie. Almost everything we've ever been taught is a lie. And being forced to continue to live in the matrix is exhausting. It's freeing. You no longer have to worry about the rest of the crap. When you take back control of your own life and know that none of it matters, you just do what you want to do. That's why when I said yesterday, I don't give a damn, I don't give a damn. This is my life. But it's exhausting to walk around with all these other people that don't see it for what it is and pretend that everything's normal when it's not. Tell me in the comments if this is you, because I want to hear. I want to hear about your awakening.
Why does it seem like everybody is just crazy? Like, I feel like I'm getting to the point that I don't even want to go out in the world anymore. Like, everybody's nuts. Is it just me?
I think by now, most of us understand that this is true, that we have been lied to since childhood about literally everything. Like everything that we thought was true, everything we were taught in school, everything we learned growing up, and everything we hear on the news, everything that people believe to be true is just not true. It's all a lie. But the question is why?
This is the biggest realization I had when I left the US. We live in the matrix here. If you feel like you've been indoctrinated to be a slave, it's because it's true. If your gut is telling you that this is not what life is supposed to be, it's because it's true. I promise you, all you need to do is buy a flight. Get the fuck out of the US. Don't move, right? Just go on like a 2-week trip just so you can open your mind. Because the reality of it is we've all been indoctrinated since kids. And a lot of you guys who have this spiritual awakening and you're seeing the matrix for what it is, that's a good start. But you do need to get out of the US to really unlock the cheat code, because that confirmation when you step out of the US soil, when you're in another country, that confirmation of, oh my God, I am slaving my life away, slaps you in the face. So I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you hate your job, if you hate your situation that you have here in the US, buy a plane ticket. Throw a dart at a map and pick a random country and fly there.
What the fuck's happened to this world? I don't know. Since 2020, something has seriously changed because it feels so off to me. I know you can all feel it too, because I can feel it. Okay, and everything just feels so dull. Nothing feels exciting anymore, does it? You know, it almost feels like the life and soul's been sucked out of this world. And all we do is just work. All we do is work. Every day feels the same. It's like we're stuck in a perpetual loop cycle.
You feel like the last 4 years of your life since 2020 haven't really felt like actual reality. This video is for you. I've seen a lot of videos on here, particularly from millennials, about how life since 2020 just hasn't, we almost can't even remember it. It doesn't really feel like it's been reality, and feel like it's been erased from our actual life. This is a very real phenomenon. It's something I've experienced myself, and I want to talk about it and hopefully help people out with it. The cause of this phenomenon is the fact that we're not living life in reality anymore. 2020 smashed our existences into our phones and into the digital world, and we are no longer existing in our physical space and only dealing with problems that are within our circle of influence. And we're also exposed to all of the awful things that everybody across the entire world deals with all the time. We are still organic beings, and our brains have become completely connected to this artificial device. That's what's destroying it. We're not cyborgs. We'll eventually be cyborgs. We're not cyborgs yet. So the fact that our entire existence is attached to this piece of technology is awful. And even in situations where we actually live life, where we break out of our routine, where we go on a trip, where we, take a vacation, you're still locked into your same cycle of unhealthy behaviors. Even if you go on a trip, the whole time you're thinking about your phone, what's happening in the phone, what are you missing out on social media? Oh, well, people are going to love this trip I'm on. I got to make sure I take videos and I post it and I get likes and all this stuff. We are no longer actually living life in our physical space. We are living life through the phone. This is why life does not feel like reality. It's because we're not in reality anymore. Life just seems to basically disappear when you're trapped in a routine. We are all in a routine of our brains being just completely connected to whatever is happening within this device. Now, on top of that, we all experience all the issues that go on in the world all the time. That's not healthy, okay? If it's not within your circle of influence, you really should not allow it to have any sort of impact on your emotional health.
Something changed all of us in 2020. And yeah, I am talking about the pandemic, but not the virus part. I'm talking about what came with it. The fear, the lies, the constant chaos pumped through every screen like it was oxygen. That was the year that people stopped trusting, stopped believing, stopped feeling safe, even in their own heads. And it's wild because almost 6 years later, you can still feel that shift hanging in the air. Like something snapped in 2020 and never really healed. Time doesn't even move the same anymore. It's like the world hit pause, but somehow everything got worse in slow motion. Before all that, we actually thought we had control. We thought science had the answers. We thought the media had the facts and leadership had some kind of plan. But then we watched them all contradict themselves over and over while telling us that we're the crazy ones. And now we're living in the aftermath of that gaslight. Everyone's divided. Everyone's drained. Nobody believes anything anymore. So yeah, something did change in 2020, and it wasn't just the world, it was us. We woke up, and the people who built the illusion, they've been panicking ever since. Because once the curtain gets pulled back, once you see the strings, you can't pretend that you don't.
Y'all, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. But I don't care what you say. People are different since that respiratory virus back in 2020. They're different. People are not the same. You can argue with me all day long if you want to. I don't care. I'm a nurse. I live through it. I work through it. People are not the same. I'm not exactly sure what happened, if it's PTSD, if they didn't get enough oxygen to their brain, but people are just not the same as they were back before that it came. I don't know. I don't know if it's because they were in their house for so long, they just got so used to not dealing with the public. Like I said, if it's because they didn't get enough oxygen to their brain and now they just have problems like communicating, but people are rude. They just don't know how to act no more. Have you noticed it, or is it just me? Is it just like healthcare people that we notice it more and more? But it ain't just at work that I noticed this, y'all. It's just people in general, in public. And you can tell. You can tell the ones that have been affected. I don't know. And maybe that's not it, but there's something. Something is not the same.
Does anyone else feel like 2020 was the last normal year on Earth and everything changed, and then we entered another timeline that may or may not have been caused by CERN opening up a portal, and that we're living on this new timeline and we keep trying to go back to the old one, but it's totally inaccessible to us? Because same.
I don't know who else feels this way, but I've come to a point now where I don't believe anything from anybody, anywhere. And at the same time, I would believe almost anything.
Is it just me, or does nothing feel the same anymore? Like, I can't explain it. I really can't. Like, just nothing feels the same anymore. Holidays don't feel the same. Just nothing feels the same. Everything feels hollow. Everything feels off. Does anybody else feel like this? I know I can't be the only one that feels like this. I know there has to be others out there that feel exactly like I do, because, again, everything just feels fake anymore. People feel fake. People don't feel the same. They treat you weird. They treat you different, or they don't even acknowledge you. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on anymore. It feels as if days are just merging with one another. I just really can't explain the way that I feel, but I feel drained and just nothing feels the same. Does anybody else feel like this?
Conspiracy theory alert. You know how when you are talking about something and that something starts appearing in your feed as advertisements on social media? I get that now. I think we all kind of get that now. We probably expect that. But what happens when you start thinking about something and it shows up on your social media feed? Like, you never verbalize it. And that's what happened to me. I was in my son's gaming center area and I looked at his gaming chair and I thought to myself, wow, that gaming chair is very, very beat up. That's a good Christmas gift for him. And I only thought it. I was the only one in my house. I didn't talk to anyone else. And then within 30 minutes, I sat down and started scrolling social media. And what do I find on TikTok and Instagram? Advertisements for gaming chairs. I have never had advertisements for gaming chairs showing up in my feed. And suddenly on TikTok and Instagram, there they are, gaming chairs galore. And I did buy one, which is beside the point. But how on earth does that happen? My conspiracy theory is that, and I know this sounds absolutely wild, but somebody is microchipping us. They have found a way to understand our thoughts and our brain, and they are linking it back to social media. I mean, it sounds bizarre, I know, but what logic exists other than that? Let me know.
I just saw this video of this guy saying that nothing feels the same anymore. And that is exactly how I have been feeling lately. And I commented that it's because we are finally waking up. And I really cannot remember the last time that I truly felt like a feeling of joy and happiness. 3 years ago, this weekend, my husband and I took our very first cruise together because we got together during COVID. And so we had to wait 2 years before we could take our first cruise together. And we finally did it. And that was actually the last time that I was truly happy, I think, and content and at peace. It feels like everything has changed. Food doesn't taste the same. Everything feels weird. Time feels off. And it's because we're waking up. It's like, how was I before I knew all of this stuff around me was fake and a scam? And I didn't ever think anything about it. And now that you know, it's like literally hurts your stomach on a daily basis. Seriously, nothing feels the same anymore. It's like the days are a blur. I don't know. Sometimes I say that I did things and my husband's like, "No, you didn't." I'm like, "Yes, I did." Like, "You don't remember that?" And like he can't remember. Or I misplaced something. I don't know where it is. And I know I left it in a certain place, but then I try to go look for it there and it's not there. But then I search all over and I go back and it's there. Like, what the hell is going on? Everything feels weird.
Does anybody else just feel like completely weird right now? Like, I know things are weird. Times are strange. Like, we know this, but like, do you feel weird? I just posted a video and I was like watching it. I was like looking at myself and I was just like, is that me? Like, I don't even feel like me anymore. Something weird is going on. Like, time is not time. Time seems like I feel like I'm slipping in and out of time. And being within my body, I just don't like it doesn't really feel like we're actually here. This doesn't feel real. And I know we've talked about how things aren't real. We live in this weird simulation, but like I'm really starting to feel it.
I am starting to think less and less that the goal of the propaganda, misinformation, and gaslighting that we get from our administration and mass media it's not anymore about getting followers, voters, and building this movement. I really feel like, and it looks like to me, that they have switched to intentionally encouraging, fostering, and nurturing a mass psychotic break. Why they would do that, I don't know. But I also have no idea why they've done a lot of the other things that they've done that I wouldn't have thought would happen. But all I can say is the things that I've witnessed and seen and read, like it sure feels to me like they just want to break people. And I realize, as I'm saying this, I realize how insane and irrational this sounds. Like, I get it. But, I mean, I can't be the only one that's seeing this and thinking this.
Okay. I'm not going to play the whole video. I know it's a lot all at once of people kind of being sort of maybe black-pilled or down on what's going on. But I just thought with the number of people that were out there that are seeing this and so many of us that have commented on some of these similar things, I wanted to share that. And it ties in with this next video, which, ties on these topics, but I think goes about it in a way that is kind of a little more constructive. But just really quickly, thank you so much to everybody in your participation in the chat. So many great comments. I highlighted some I'll go back to probably after. But up on panel, does anybody have anything they want to say before we play this next video? Anything that's specific that made you think of? Yeah, go for it, Tiff.
She's grabbing a chair. Here I am. Hello.
I'd like to go after Landon.
No, just so interesting because that was such an array of different
Mhm.
emotions, and I wasn't even being necessarily cynical with that, but there's so many different things that we could point to. You know what I mean?
Right.
Throughout history, we've seen things like mass psychosis, where entire towns of people have gone into dancing fits, where some people even died, and was
Right.
that the real story? Was that what the story that we're given? We don't really know. Go ahead.
It's got my mind thinking. I'm just going to leave it real short, not to take up too much time. It's got my mind thinking about the ways things have changed, currency, the way we spend things. It's on such a large scale, is what I'm saying, and it's mostly technologically driven. But that's where I'll stop.
All right. Yeah. I think, there's so many different factors that are in play. It's hard to kind of pinpoint even what's different for each person. Even in that video, there were people that had different, kind of perspectives on what they saw that was off. Snooks, what did you want to say?
I just don't feel like anything has changed for me since 2020. I feel like, as I've mentioned, that my mind has been opened by you and Peanut and Algo and many people on this panel to where I'm more energized, I'm more focused, I see things more clearly. I just not in a depression. My life has gotten a lot better.
Well,
That's
I
because of
think
Peanut. That's because of Peanut. That's all that is.
What?
I think it's a lot more than he said because of Peanut. No,
Well,
I've seen you.
But Peanut's only been with me for like 9 months. We've been together. So before that, I still,
Right. I've
I
seen Snooks that
definitely have changed.
you've had much more of an open mind, things that you thought were like ridiculous. Now you're more, open to thinking about and considering, and bravo to you because that takes a lot. Everybody, I don't know, I hope everybody gets there at some point, you know what I mean? But it's really, and I have things I'm sure that my mind is still closed to that I don't realize yet. That's part of the process of continually learning and trying to keep an open mind. And I'm glad that it's been positive for you. I think, Jason over in the Rumble chat had said, there were real consequences for a lot of people. And I think that that is a big part of it. In some places like where you are, Snooks, in Florida, thank God. And in some places like Texas, you guys had like a glitch for a couple weeks with COVID and it didn't affect you nearly as much in places like where I am, where, there were literally, it went on for years. We had, we were under emergency orders from our corrupt governor for years. And, even 2 years later, things were very much affected by COVID. And there were a matter of 4 months where I couldn't go into places with my family because I didn't have a vaccine passport. So I mean, it was a much more invasive experience for me than it was for you. And I think being online on YouTube and communicating with people all over the country and all over the world, it really helped me to be able to have that perspective to see it really was different in different places, even though this was the same, in my opinion, the same like global plan that was put in place throughout the world.
I can see that. I can see that others had it much worse than me. And so that would add more to my positive attitude because I didn't have it so bad. I think
Right.
that a lot of you in other states really suffered.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't
gonna check
imagine
that out
how some of
later.
the
Thanks,
others.
Amir.
I was
It
lucky I
becomes
was in
traumatic.
Mississippi. Yeah.
Ricky, can you talk a little bit louder?
Yeah, Ricky, I'm gonna turn up your mic. Go ahead, Ricky.
Okay. I was like, I didn't touch anything. Oh, well, I was quiet.
No, actually, it's up all the way on my end, so you got to get a little closer or turn it up on your end.
I get it. Everything I got. I'm always
That's
against it.
that's
right now.
better already. Hey,
Okay.
Gerald.
Yeah, I was
Right,
gonna say, I'm
X,
down here in
exactly.
Mississippi, and yeah, I think my gym was closed just for a couple weeks, and luckily I didn't. That was it. But yeah, I can see, a lot of things has changed. It's been a complete process, especially since 9/11. A lot of things changed right there after the Patriot Act came in, and then after that, COVID was the big shift, and I think they used it as a big divide too, because it was for sure. I remember seeing it, like, especially with social media and stuff. It's like A lot of my mutual friends, I'm like, I've never seen them argue until at this point. I've seen little
Right.
disagreements and stuff like that. This and that, whatever. It's that's normal, but like it was, to the point. Well, I don't want nothing to do with this person because of, if they're gonna put my life in risk. Blah blah blah. I'm like, y'all gotta calm the fuck down. I'm sorry,
Right.
but you gotta
Yeah.
calm down. And it's which I did it turn around and I traveled all over the country with fighting and stuff, and which was a pain in the butt because some of the places was, well, you gotta get tested, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. I'm like, leave me alone, I'm good. Y'all leave me alone. I'm just here.
Well, I think
I had to jump through hoops and stuff for it. Go ahead, Andy.
I think that brings up a really good point too, because I know for myself, and I've shared this a lot, so I'm not gonna I feel like I'm always like repeating myself here, but I think for me, my social status, my social situation changed. I'd always been very outgoing and had a lot of in-person friends and family that I was close with. And not just during the part of COVID where in my state, like I said, when I had many family members and friends who really stayed very isolated for 2 full years. But also, not just because of that, but because of the fallout of those different mindsets and debates and the propaganda that was so strongly pushed, a pandemic of the unvaccinated and the fear that instilled and all of that. But then also the George Floyd and BLM and all of that wrapped up. It really did change the dynamics for me. And I know it's changed it for a lot of you out there too. And so I think a lot of us did find, like Jason is saying over on Rumble, we found these communities and these like-minded people online. I had never been involved in social media like this before, and definitely nothing like to this extent. And I think it's like a catch-22 in a way because I'm so grateful. I say we're stronger together, and I'm so glad to have met all of you and to know all of you, and for the support that I received and the things I've learned from everybody, and to walk beside all of you through all of this. And that's part of what we do here is we try to agree to disagree. We're not trying to push people out just because we have differences of opinion or different perspectives. But at the same time, we're on their screens, we're like getting feedback constantly. It's not just a 24-hour news cycle. It's having to determine and, discern what is reality, which I didn't think I had to do that before. And maybe that was part of the problem, was that I really did, before my waking up, or so to speak, experience. But it's definitely different. So yeah, there's a balance that needs to be struck. But okay, any other thoughts from panel before we play this next video? And it does relate.
Yeah, I got a
Go
thought
for
real
it,
quick.
Peanut.
Is that like, remember we were watching that movie backstage,
Which one?
about like the future where they took the Eiffel Tower and they traveled to the future. What was that
Yes.
called?
Yeah. That was Tomorrowland.
Tomorrowland. So like one of the interesting things about Tomorrowland is they were talking about how all these ideas about like an end of the world scenario was implanted in people's heads, right?
Right. It was being like broadcast, basically.
Right, it's being broadcast, and so like however you put it, like everyone was kind of like in the same mindset, and so that's similar to what they're talking about, where they all have a similar mindset. And it also reminds me of what I was talking about with the well, where they're all catching the same current. That's like, so it's like nothing that seems that obvious, but like on a spiritual level, they're all kind of feeling that, that same current or wave or whatever you want to call it, that they're all being affected by.
Right. No, I think those are valid points. Yeah. Good things to be thinking about. Consider,
I have.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, after you, Snooks.
I have one thing real quick, just in regards to Snooks.
Yeah.
In my experience of you, Snooks, you and I don't know if you maybe don't even realize this, but you bring balance a lot of times. So like if even just in chat, if the majority of people are viewing things one way, you'll kind of come in and just be like, hey, this is, I'm not saying I agree, but this is probably how the other way feels, or you know what I mean? You bring balance a lot. So it makes sense to me that in a time when the world is extra cranky, sad, pissy, that you would be extra chill and awesome.
Oh, Tiff,
Yeah, good
thank you
point.
so much. I think I'm able to put myself in other people's shoes and actually feel and think what they're thinking so that I try not to be coming down on somebody
I feel the same way,
and
but I do
understand
get
that.
told I'm argumentative, so I need to curb
Oh,
my
honey, I'm
communication style.
argumentative.
Tiff, you don't seem argumentative to
You
me
don't
for
seem
what it's worth.
argumentative. I'm
But
LOL.
you did say she was tough, Andy.
Mhm.
Well, she's
Oh,
toughy too.
I called her tough backstage
Yeah,
backstage,
she's
but no,
toughy
I
too.
agree. She's tough and strong. That didn't mean that, but yes, but yeah, no, Tiff. I think you do you and Landon both. I said this last week. I think you guys do a really great job when you're covering such heated moments of like bringing a level of calm,
I
to the chat.
agree.
Mm-hmm.
I like being in your chats because Landon talks calmly and you're in the chat and you're talking calmly. And so I get a good balance from the two of you also. So thank you so much.
Except for when I'm
Some
not talking calmly and I'm being an instigator.
I've never
there's that
seen
See, I
that.
don't. That's what I was gonna say. I don't see that. I really
angry
don't.
stuff when you're being angry?
See, that's how good she is at instigating. You never even know it was her. She was like the
That's
last
right.
person.
It's
you
a
would think of.
subtle art. It's a subtle art.
Good to
Like a
see you,
ninja.
Michael.
I
All
shall
right,
be
some
looking for you
guy.
up
I saw
first.
you came up, and I wanted to see if there was something you wanted to say before we play this next video.
Well, I I just feel like most people are self-righteous.
I can't hear him.
I
Is
can.
it just, I can't hear him very loud.
Go ahead, some
I
guy.
I
Sorry.
think that a lot of people are self-righteous about their
There.
position, and
Which people?
well, I
Or
think
what
that
kind what kind
most
of people?
Hold on, Snooks. Let him speak first, please.
Okay,
I
sorry.
think
Go
I
ahead, some
think
guy.
I think most people are self-righteous in that they defend themselves, um, in that they can't see anybody else's perspective, or if they do, it's with white gloves. They're handling somebody else's perspective with white gloves. So I don't know if that applies to anybody on the
Do
panel.
you
I
ever
think.
consider yourself to be self-righteous, some guy?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Well, I
I'm
was going to say, we've talked about this here before, and I don't want to get on this way too long because I do want to get into this other video because it does tie in. But I think that it's kind of a catch-22 because every individual person thinks that they are
yes,
right.
sir.
If
Yes.
you didn't think you were right, you wouldn't believe what you believe.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Absolutely.
so that's part of why I think it's important to, try to keep an open mind and hopefully and by that, making sure we realize no individual has all the answers. And also being able to agree to disagree, because if you're not willing to hear other people's perspectives, then how can you possibly learn? How can you possibly change your own perspective? And at the same time, it's good to be able to question the things that you believe. And I know there are some things that I believe so strongly I probably don't have an open mind on them because they're so fundamental to my own experiences and what I know. But for the most part, I try to keep things open. And I think many of us here do that by kind of considering what the possible scenarios are of a given situation or the possible future outcomes are of where things are going. And, I'm really glad for so many, and that's what I guess I mean by like-minded. I don't mean that we necessarily all see things the same way because that's an echo chamber and who wants that? But I think that it's more that we're all open-minded and asking the questions together.
I certainly don't think I'm right all the time, and I will definitely say when I'm wrong and ask questions. And I
Right,
may
Raz?
come off self-righteous at times, but I don't mean to. I kind of think I'm humble more.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm the same way. If I don't know something, I'll let people know. Like I've learned a lot from Andy. I've learned stuff from Algo. Um,
Yeah, everybody.
and you. I've learned stuff from you. Probably half
Thank you.
people in the chat have learned something or another from.
So one quick thing before we move on.
I know everything, so there's nobody. You can't tell me anything.
So you're joking, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought so. I
From that
thought so.
from that last video,
Yeah.
there are a lot of people who are in serious emotional distress about, and we saw example after example after example where they believe, time's faster and all these things are dramatic. And I just would say that if you know anybody in chat or in your life who is going through that because of the experiences you've already had, and India specifically, I mean, crash course, learned everything in 4 years because of the COVID operation. Got to be really hard. At least if you see them going through that, I mean, try to help them, right? And I know
Right.
you do this every week to do that, and so do I. But there's people in our lives that may or may not, if they start exhibiting symptoms of losing their nonsense, I mean, reach out and say, hey, I know it seems like it, but let's talk about this.
Right. Yeah, good point.
So true.
Yeah, but that's part of
Agreed, Jerry.
how everything that's going on has worked, because now what do we do when somebody disagrees with us? We shut them out, right?
Well,
Oh,
I hope
they're
we
toxic.
don't.
Not
No, we
everybody.
don't.
That's
Imagine
not a
the
blanket
portion.
statement,
Imagine
but
the portion of the voting population that's
What?
losing their minds right now. That maybe it's intracellular acetylcholine levels. The precursors for dementia or something like that that are voting right now.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up, and I don't want to go off on this either, but their dementia is on the rise, and even 30 and 40-year-olds right now. There's a lot of reasons that could be. I think many of us probably are similarly minded in why, but that's a huge thing. So, I don't know if you're being facetious or not, but dementia actually is on the rise. But mostly, I think, and some people in chat mentioned this earlier, with the Smith-Mundt Act being revoked back in, I never remember the date, 2003? Was it 16? I thought it was before that.
Oh, no, it was Obama in 08. Sorry.
In 08.
No,
Okay.
2012. 2012.
Well, anyway, whenever that happened, it screwed us because now we're being propagandized against by our media, which is supposed to be sort of a checks and balances in the past, allegedly. And so, I think that it's not just, mental health reasons, although I think those are prevalent too, for a lot of different reasons, the toxins in our air, water, food, etc., medicines. But also I think it's because of cognitive dissonance at times. People don't really want to face all of these truths. And I also think it's partially because people are being so propagandized that they don't see the reality. But we're all seeing different realities. We are all being given different perspectives. And we have, like all of us here, we have to kind of work at seeing different perspectives that are out there. And you have to search for them and then decipher what's true. Okay, well, that ties in with this
go ahead.
this next. Yeah. Yeah. Who was that? Landon?
Sorry, Andy. No, that was me.
Okay, go ahead, Peanut. And then we're going to play this
Probably
video.
Landon just for you if you want me to be though. Well, it makes me think about like how all the I forget what it's called, something to skull technology, and like I was watching something where like there was like this whole town that was affected by it, and people think like if they're watching YouTube or the internet that the AI is like reading their mind or something, or something along
Right, and
those
some
lines.
were mentioning that in that video too. They were saying, and I know I've heard people talk about this too, where things they're thinking about, they're not even saying out loud or searching for, they'll pop up on their phones. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But they do. I think the human
Good night, Blue.
memory serves itself poorly in that you don't remember what you would
Microplastics, Tiff.
say that would indicate something that you were inquiring about. So just because you don't directly ask this question doesn't mean that you weren't thinking about it, because
Well, no, the point was the technology is allegedly picking up on your thoughts. It's not things you've even said out loud or have put into any kind of, computer, and it's starting to push advertisements. I've had that happen just a couple times recently, but it could be coincidence. I haven't seen it to a level where I can say I fully believe that that's happening, but I know a lot of people have been talking about it now for several years. So who knows? All right. I'm sure we can keep talking forever. I do want to play this next video. It kind of ties right in with this. This is Chase Hughes, and I think it's about a 10-minute video. Here we go.
It's 2026, and if the last few years have felt less like chaos and more like something kind of quietly locking into place, you're not imagining that. If you notice that events keep arriving just preloaded with villains, emotions, branding, and solutions, like the argument was decided or prepackaged before anybody noticed it, I don't think that's random. So I'm not here to speculate or theorize or raise questions. I am here to show you why 2026 is going to be predictable. Let me be clear about what this is and what it isn't. This is not a timeline or a prophecy, and it's definitely not a list of things that might happen. So instead of asking what year something happens, the better question is, what does a system like this always do next? So keep in mind, these are opinion only, and they're not stated in any way that's asserting facts or accusations. So prediction number one, increased conflict with China. And it's not going to be through open war. It's going to be through pressure. China does not need to escalate anything. It just needs friction. Some delays in shipping, energy constraints, currency pressure, cyber disruptions. Each one's going to be small, but together they create a constant background stress. It won't be called aggression. The goal is just compliance with changing conditions. Number two, AI will replace a large percentage of artists. Music and writing, illustration, voiceover work, video. It's cheaper, faster, and endlessly compliant with humans. So for a very long time, creativity was the last place that humans felt irreplaceable. Even when jobs were automated, art still felt really personal to us, and that's gone. So number three, the loneliness epidemic is going to accelerate. It's going to be very quiet, and most people assume loneliness comes from isolation, and that's not quite right. Loneliness comes from friction. Human interaction carries more friction than it used to. Every conversation feels a lot heavier, and politics are leaking into everything. One wrong sentence can turn just a normal conversation between people into a big problem. And you're going to see this show up everywhere. There's going to be fewer close friendships. There's going to be more surface level only interaction. Loneliness doesn't just make people sad, it makes us hyper suggestible. So loneliness is not some side effect of what's coming. It is one of the conditions that allows everything else to work. So number four, AI becomes a primary interface for mental health. Probably by spring of 2026, more people are going to talk to AI about their inner life and their mental state than they will to therapists. And that's already true in small numbers, but it's not going to stay small. It's always available. It's cheaper. It listens without interrupting. It has access to more data. It doesn't judge you. It doesn't get tired. Doesn't try to check its Instagram while you're talking on the couch. And for somebody who's already lonely, that matters a lot. And for a lot of people, it's going to help, at least enough to keep using it a little bit. But that's where the conflict is going to start. Who owns the data? Who decides what advice is appropriate to give to people? And then what happens when guidance crosses into influence? And that's the fourth pressure point here. So moving on to number five, there's going to be an explosion of artificial content like video, audio, documents, screenshots, entire events that never really took place. I would assume by this summer of 2026, the volume will be high enough that authenticity becomes really hard to prove in real life. And that will absolutely change human behavior, because once anything can be faked, everything can be denied. A compromising video comes up, it's AI. An audio recording gets leaked out, it's a deep fake. Documents and evidence start to appear, it's generated somehow. When the world is just saturated with synthetic material, the burden of proof is going to flip backwards. It's going to feel like a lot of confusion, and then we'll kind of unplug because it's just too much. And confusion is incredibly useful if you study human behavior, because when people cannot tell what's real, they fall back on something a lot easier. And this is tribe, authority, and familiar narratives. And that's the fifth pressure point. Number 6, there will be an event that encourages isolation. So something's going to happen that makes isolation feel like a sensible option. And I don't think it's going to be mandatory or enforced. I just think that's going to be reasonable. Most people are not going to feel pushed into isolation. They're going to feel relieved by this. A lot of people are already tired of navigating other people. So when distance is presented as a virtue, it's going to feel like permission to do what you wanted to do anyway. And because it isn't called isolation, people aren't going to treat it the same way that happened during COVID. They're going to call it something else. And that's the 6th pressure point. Number 7, psychological operations become very visible this year. They're not going to disappear. They're going to get a lot more obvious, and you're going to hear it more often. This feels staged. This doesn't feel organic. This looks like a setup. And that creates a problem for influence, because influence, as you probably know, works the best when people don't notice it. So influence is going to be a lot less about persuasion and more about environment. So instead of convincing people what to think, systems are going to shape what's available to think with. So what content shows up, what gets buried, what feels normal to say out loud. And that is the 7th pressure point. Number 8, psychedelics moving into the mainstream as repairing meaning for people. So you're going to see a lot wider adoption of psychedelics as repair. So when people lose all this creative identity, they lose connection with other people, they lose trust in the narratives, and they stop feeling grounded in their own experience. They're going to look for something that resets their perspective. Psychedelics do that. They've been used for 4,000 years or probably way more. But what's new is the context. So mid-2026, a lot of people are not going to be asking, how do I become more successful? How do I succeed? They're going to be asking, how can I feel human again? And that's the 8th pressure point. So what is all this actually about? 8 separate little predictions. Those are not separate. They're 8 expressions of the exact same condition. And that condition is a system under pressure, behaving predictably. So when geopolitics tighten up, pressure is going to replace the confrontation, just the pressure. When technology speeds up like crazy, identity starts being displaced. If our connection to other people erodes, people become way more suggestible, easier to steer, to manipulate. When the truth gets really noisy or surrounded by noise, authority always fills that gap. We know this from history. If truth gets super fuzzy and noisy, authority fills the gap. When proximity to other people feels costly or expensive socially, distance becomes desirable or even reasonable. If influence becomes clear for everybody to see, it shifts into the background because it's just normalized. And when meaning, the actual feeling of meaning, collapses faster than systems can adapt, people are going to look for ways to reset their perspective. And there's only 2 things that all of this requires to take place. Number 1 is incentives, and number 2 is human nature. You don't need coordination at the top. So what's coming in 26 isn't about the control in the cartoon sense of the word. It's about adaptation and forcing people to adapt to something new. It's about systems adjusting to instability and people adjusting to those systems. And that's also why recognizing the pattern truly matters. Once you can see the pressures, you stop reacting to every event like it's isolated. What's being normalized here? What's becoming frictionless? So until then, I just want you to notice one thing. When something new shows up, ask yourself, does it feel like a solution or does it feel like an adjustment? And once you can tell the difference, the future stops feeling overwhelming and it starts making sense. Thank you for hanging out with me for a few minutes, and I hope your year is absolutely fantastic. See you.
Let me guess, he went missing shortly after making that video.
Not yet. Yeah, I think it was Imir said earlier, we're lucky to still have Chase. And I think that's kind of what you were implying, Imir, because it's true. He has such a great perspective and reaches a lot of people. I really liked what he said about recognizing the patterns, you know what I mean? And I think that it helps. A lot of us know, the Hegelian dialect, where they basically are saying, they create the problem, and then they have you begging for the solution, and then they present the solution. And I think once you do see the pattern of the problems they're continually creating, it helps it to see that it's part of a bigger plan, right? Yeah, me too, Amir. And that it's not like we don't have to panic about every little thing that comes, even if it seems like a big thing. We don't have to panic at all. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on panel?
Well, I will tell you, the Rumble chat was curious about his background, and from what I know, I've been watching Chase for almost 2 years. He was an operative for an intelligence agency, and he had a brain tumor that was incredibly invasive, and it changed his worldview about what he was doing. And he's got a couple of courses he teaches on his own, and I think he's actually trying to give people the tools to look at society from almost like cheat codes for what they were doing. And
Does
so
he still have the brain tumor?
yeah, he's got it's down to 30% of what it was.
So he's Deadpool, basically.
I don't. Maybe that might be part of his motivation. You never know what
Says Batman.
You definitely get that operative analysis vibe from him.
Yeah, he was trained. His mind was trained to do that, and it's, I think, super helpful. I mean, you can't take anybody 100%, but a lot of the things I've learned from him, and I can experience that. Oh yeah, okay, I see that now, and it makes sense.
Absolutely.
What does being Deadpool mean?
He's on borrowed
character.
Huh?
Right.
I never
He's
saw
on
the
borrowed
movie.
time, and he doesn't care.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, he's gonna die anyway, and he doesn't give it. Maybe, I don't know, but you never know. I've had close relationships with people, and I never know what their motivations are. So. But I personally like take those 8 things and I write them down and I read them and I study them, and then I go out in the world and I'm like, oh, well, maybe, yeah, okay, I see that now. So
He sounds pretty legit to me. I mean, it sounded like it made sense what he was talking about.
You're breaking up a little bit, sweetie.
Okay, I'm saying he sounded legit to me. Like everything is saying sounded accurate.
Right, he said I could understand him. I think we could, Snooks. It's okay. Yeah, but
Am
yeah,
I
and
the
I
only one
agree.
does not understand he's breaking up?
Oh no, he's breaking up for everybody, but I think I understood what he said. He said he sounded legit, and that he agreed with pretty much.
You're
what
good
he
at
said.
breaking up talk then.
I know you're translating. Language.
You can just translate it.
She can speak Nutsanese.
No, please, God, don't make me do that.
Nutsanese.
Yeah, what's that, Peanut? The kid fell down a well 50 yards from here.
I like that you're Lassie in this.
Say yes. Bark twice if it's no.
No, but I think Chase does a good job of kind of getting to the core of what's behind these psyops and things that are, or not even if you want to call them psyops, but these agendas that are at play, And, I know that first video is a lot of people who are sharing things that are kind of heavy, it gets sort of, it's easy, I think, to get bogged down. But, we always say here, we're not trying to be fearful, we're trying to be prepared. And part of why we keep talking about these things and looking into these things is so that we can be informed. Because once we're informed, we don't have to have fear about what's going on. We can be just, determine what we can do about what we can control. Or what we have control over,
Knowledge is power.
Exactly. Yeah. Any other thoughts about this? Kind of what the videos so far, or anything else that's on your minds?
Well,
before
one
we
more
shift
thing.
gears. Hey,
And-
Carl, welcome up.
What's going on?
Glad to have you here.
God, who let him up?
Go ahead, Landon.
Don't let
Oh, you
anybody
must
up
have
here now.
seen my comment, huh, Snoop?
Which one?
Where I said that you've come a long ways over the years, and you used to be more of a hard ass. You softened up.
I have come far. I was very feisty.
Well, I think that, you know,
Thank you.
to a level, I think that, you know, we've probably all been there at one point in time. That's part of that cognitive dissonance, you know, is like not wanting to necessarily accept the reality. And
Yes.
that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like you've done a really good job, Snooks, and I know a lot of people here have at different points in time of having an open mind, you
We've
know?
all been
And
there.
yeah, exactly. What were you going to say, Landon?
I was just adding to the knowledge is power quote, but you know, I got to reference the king now, okay, and I'm talking about the one true king. All right, he said, "My people," that'd be Jesus, said, "My people are destroyed due to lack of knowledge." So that, you know, round robin in my head is like, well, looks like we need more knowledge. Yeah, so
Right. Yes. Well, I like that. Carl, if you don't mind, can you refresh your avatar? It's not showing
How
up
do
on
I do
YouTube.
that? How do I
You
do it?
just click on the three dots at the where it shows you down below, below the panel. Let me see what it
Okay.
says when I go to mine, and go to Edit Avatar, and it should have yours there. You just have to click on it again and save it, and it'll probably refresh it. And thanks for letting me know. I think that was Boot that said so in the chat. Yeah, there's so you guys please do let me know. Hold on. Please do let me know, you guys, in the chat if there's ever an avatar that's not showing, because I know I'm highlighting comments a lot, and so the names aren't up. And there's been whole streams where I had no idea that somebody was white the whole time, and it is helpful to have the icons up at least. All right, I think Carl pushed the wrong button.
Core values. It's just that I've opened my mind up to other thoughts.
Well, good,
And
yeah.
I think
No,
everybody
that's
holds
the way to
on to
go.
their core values, and you should, but you shouldn't. And I've talked to Peanut about this many times. You can't just go down a one-lane highway. You've got to be able to go off on the side roads and see what's there and bring them into your life. You stay on a one-lane highway all your life, you're not seeing anything but what's in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well put.
So I like to see to the side. I want to see the side roads.
Luna, it's good to have you here. Thanks for joining in. I hope you'll join us again. We're here every Monday night and backstage watching movies and hanging out on Friday nights. And Kelly, welcome in.
Oh, something I want to say real quick. Sorry to interrupt. What it reminds me of, like, I was watching this video from this one guy, and he was a professional musician, and hey, Carl, thanks for coming back. And then what he was talking about was that, like, back in the day, he would get paid money to make jingles and whatnot, and right now it's like, sorry, we don't need you anymore. And the only thing that they were going to do was pay to replicate his voice, and just in case, like a company needed a jingle, and they kind of liked his voice for whatever reasons. So that tells you the writing on the wall is like that they don't really need any new musicians and whatnot. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it just seems like that's the route that everybody's taking now.
They're doing
Well, I
that
hope
with
that's
movie
not the
stars
case.
too. They're doing that
Right.
with movie stars too. I know they were having a lot of them were upset because they wanted to do just sign their, sell their likeness one time, so they could pay you one time for your likeness or your sound or your voice, and then turn around and then use you for,
Yeah.
use AI to use your picture, your face, or whatever over and over again without having to pay you again.
That's a good point.
And it's something they're trying to do right now. They're trying to cut everybody out, and it's messed up.
Hey, X,
Yeah.
thanks for coming up.
And
All right,
like,
hang on one second. Hang on one second, Peanut. John, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, I ordered to change the world. All that has to happen is change the lens in which we see the world. Well said. And, that's one of the things I've noticed over and over again on YouTube and interacting with people from all over the country and all over the world is a lot of times I think it has to do with, conflict or whatever has to do with perspective. It's everybody kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, where each person thinks that they're right. It's because of the perspective you see things from. And that's part of the problem with the propaganda, is that it's pushing one perspective only. And the echo chambers of algorithms pushing us to, only see one perspective too. Yeah, which I'm
Landon
glad
always
we're...
says, the way you view things is the way you do things.
I like that. Fits right in.
And
Okay, X, thanks for coming up and joining.
I just came up because I'm tired of typing.
Well, glad you're here. We can hear from you. That's right. I'm here. Stay open-minded.
What's up, X?
Okay, Carl, was there anything else you wanted to share? And I think your avatar is still white. I think it booted you. It's not a huge deal, especially for you, Carl. It kind of fits for yours to be white. If you know, you know.
We see you back here, Carl.
Yeah, but it's on YouTube's next. That's the point.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But Carl, did you have something else you wanted to share? And then we'll go to you next, Boot.
Well, I was muted, so I was talking to nobody. I didn't.
Yeah, you gotta unmute to be heard. Go ahead.
My avatar is supposed to be all white in chat. It should be showing my picture on the panel.
Yeah, it's still not showing. I don't want you to boot yourself out, though. I'd rather you be here with a white avatar than not be here at all. So.
Well, I couldn't find the setting change or anything. And it's good to talk to you, too, Peanut.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, and I don't know why, Carl, but I can see your picture. It's like,
yeah, you guys
like
listen. It's different. It's different on StreamYard. You're not than when you're on YouTube. We all see his image, but on YouTube it's showing all white.
Oh,
it's like
well, it's snowing out. Everything is all white.
All right, but Carl, was there anything else you wanted to add about the topics we're talking about? And then if not, I want to go to Boot. I want to kind of keep us focused here, guys.
Obi-Wan Kenobi told us this in 1977. It's all from a certain point of view.
You're right. Perspective.
Oh, that reminds me, real quick. Me and Snooks were watching this movie called The Men Who Stare at Goats, right?
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Oh yeah, it was. She picked it out. It was amazing. And we were watching it, and they mentioned like Star Wars because the guy who was running that army patrol, whatever it is, that they were into like MK Ultra and all that kind of thing, and like they're doing like psychic tests and stuff like that to try to enhance their abilities, and all that stuff's real.
Yeah, there's actually, there's doctrine that they've made up after it, like the Tarkin doctrine, it's called. You know, the guy who ran the Death Star, Peter Cushing.
Yeah.
Where he said, we will control them with fear. If you look that up, there's a whole philosophy behind that, made up from that one doctrine that from his one line in that part where, there's a lot of people that
Peanut's trying to talk about that movie.
Yeah, it's all good. But like what they were talking about in there was that they were calling themselves what is it? Not stormtroopers, but
Jedi soldiers.
Jedi knights or soldiers or whatever.
No,
and
Jedi
they're Jedis.
soldiers and super soldiers.
And super soldiers. And like something you said triggered that in my mind. But so what was funny about that is the Ewan McGregor was in there, who actually ended up being a Jedi Knight in the Star Wars trilogy or whatever. So it was kind of like I'm not sure which movie came out first, but it was like kind of an interesting double entendre about the whole thing.
I'm a Star Wars nerd. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's okay.
And Carl, like with the new ones, the prequels, where the guy who's playing Obi-Wan is a young guy.
Yeah, Ewan McGregor. This is the guy that rode a motorcycle across Europe, all the way across Russia, even.
I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I think it is a lot, Eugene. I think a lot of the things in place that we've seen are money laundering schemes, which ties in with what we're going to go to in a little bit later on. V, much love to you. Mustard brought you into the chat. Good to see you. The link is pinned. If anybody else wants to come join the panel, you are welcome to. X, was there anything that you wanted to share about what we've talked about so far before we play another video here and kind of shift gears?
That's what I like about this group. You're pretty much up to speed.
Yeah, I know. I think it's great that a lot of us really do we have to keep an open mind, but we're seeing things go in the same direction.
It's a foot race. The only thing I would bring up, if someone told me before CK got shot that I would be watching some of the Young Turks, some of their reports, I would have told them they were crazy, right?
Right.
But since they're looking for answers too, because the government narrative is a joke, right? So that's all I'd say. I would have never watched that channel, but
well, that's part of
here we
keeping an
are.
open mind too.
Yeah,
Jan, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really am grateful for that. Thank you so much.
I think I'm going to jump off and say goodnight.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Snooks.
Good night,
Okay,
Snooks.
Good night, Snook.
Good night, Peanut. Talk to you later. And
Night,
this was
Snooks.
very
Bye,
Snooks.
Snooks.
I'll be falling behind pretty quick here.
Okay.
And,
Good night, y'all.
Night. Hey,
Right,
Carl, what do you think about
Carl
the
knows.
CK thing? Do you think that was all legit, like the whole way that was set up, or is that a psyop?
You know, everything we've seen in the last 5 years, I call into question. All right, it is very strange. You know, and somebody mentioned, I think it was Jerry. You know, the Smith modification is still there. They need to get rid of that. They need to hold these liars and actors accountable before we can see any reality.
Yeah, and I think, to me that's like a big, and I've been suspicious of Trump and this administration, kind of being all in on it together with the globalists for a really long time, for years now. But to me, that should have been one of the first things. If any person who gets in a position of power doesn't take care of that, then I don't really think they can be on our side of we the people.
100%.
Can I answer you on that? Because that's one of the reasons I came up here. Because, you guys know I was all pro-Trump from the very get-go. And you've even had people on the panel that were disagreeing with me. And I still love everybody, even if they disagree with me. It's not that's the name of the game.
Love you back,
can't all
Carl. Yeah, absolutely.
Right? But what I'm seeing now is different than when the last time I was up here with you. All right. And I'm, I had a little more faith in everything back then, but I'm seeing some moves right now that are kind of blowing my mind. All right. Here we all know that the New World Order was a bad idea. All right. It was the first time we heard Bush talk about it all the way up till now, and how evil that was probably going to be with all this digital stuff you're talking about, and no money and nobody owns anything and everybody's happy. All right. But doggone, I'm seeing some stuff moving now. And I see, looks like Trump is playing a giant game of Risk to me. Is anybody here familiar with the board game called Risk?
No,
All right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how I learned about Kamchatka.
And I'm, all right, I know about Agenda 30 and all that crap, but I think he thinks that he's going to save the world by doing all this stuff. And,
really?
Every time that he's tried to do something, the world did something back. So this is I think we're probably headed for some trouble. All right. No matter what the intention.
Fair enough.
I would like to believe that Trump is trying to do things for a positive thing for we the people, but I don't, it's still not the evidence that I see of it when he's pushing for all of the data centers and, he was behind, if you look in the past too, for warp speed and for the red flag laws. And to me, it just really, I still just continue to see evidence over and over again that they are working together with other governments of the world to move us forward towards this global agenda. And
I can't blame you for that.
It does seem more like we're seeing him pave the way for what's to come.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's linking at BlackRock. Like he had the one of the head honchos of BlackRock that he's like thinking of having taken over the Federal Reserve.
Larry Fink.
Right. Yeah, Larry. Well, not Larry Fink, but the other guy. I forget what his name is. But yeah, Larry Fink is now he's like the head of the World Economic Forum and all that. And it's just like he's also connected to Elon Musk and his brain chips.
Absolutely.
Palantir.
Right. I'm going to come back to that bond in a second.
But I gotta go. So I will be.
I gotta say
this.
Good night, Peanut.
All right. Good night, Peanut.
Night, Peanut.
Take care.
Bye. See you guys.
Right,
Appreciate you, man.
Amir makes a good point. He says maybe unknowingly, though. And that's true. I think there are puppet masters way above Trump And maybe he's being manipulated. That was something that I took as an excuse, to be honest. The first administration, especially when it came to warp speed, when people said, well, his advisors, he was surrounded by bad advisors. He had people that were telling him, giving him bad information, and he was being isolated from, we the people's opinions and the data that we were able to get to. And to me, I still have a hard time really believing that, because I think especially as someone in his position should have access to information more than being sheltered from it. But maybe his handlers, so to speak, or even if it is just his family and friends and advisors, maybe they are misinforming him. But either way, that's poor leadership. So,
Well, I gotta add this to it. I don't want to go full, TDS or nothing, but I'm going to say that I'm still glad I voted for him all 3 times, because I sure as hell know we'd have been worse off with Hillary. Look at what we went through with Biden, and I'm sure as glad Kamala didn't get in there, because at least the border closed. There are a lot of good things happening. I believe he's trying, but I don't know what the end game is, like you're saying. All right.
Right. Exactly. Well, I think we do know the end game. If you look at Agenda 2030 and you look at the New World Order, and if you look into the WEF and what they are putting out, I think we know what the end game is. To me, it seems like at most, if they're not all actually working behind the scenes completely cohesively, then maybe it's a little bit of a power struggle to see who's going to end up leading it all in the end. And hopefully they all get thwarted by some divine act of God. I mean, truthfully, that's where my hope lies.
The book tells you who it's for in the end.
Right. All right. It's just one more thing I want to make. Just want to run by everybody. I mean, really, Kamala Harris versus him. All right. There was no choice there. All right.
I agree. I agree with you on that.
But isn't that
felt the same way about Biden? Wait a minute. I felt the same way about Biden. No, it was like the opposition's, people were crap. It was all, and now I'm almost wondering if that was by design. Is all I'm trying to say.
100%.
What were you going to say, Landon and Tiff?
That was it. Was just isn't that a little telling? Problem and solution. The only way he would have won is if somebody absolutely just terrible was running against him.
And it was a female component that he won the presidency from each time. So his main component in his first presidency would have been against Hillary, and then the second time he won the similarities, was Kamala.
I tend to say they're 2 wings of the same bird, but I think AD has a better one. It's all theater. Each side is just one cheek of the same ass.
Dude, you nailed it, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, yeah. X says Kamala Harris was the fast lane, and maybe we slowed the roll a little bit. But does it feel like it? It doesn't really to me. We've got
Kamala she was put in because they knew there was, the way everything was going, there was no chance of anybody beating Trump after being shot and everything. So they knew, so they just threw her up there like, here you go. I mean, you see who they put together,
I have no doubt. Go ahead, sorry.
You guys ever consider this? You ever, Indy, do you know much about George Patton and what he was all about?
A little bit, but what are your thoughts?
Well, when he was winning, he wanted to keep going. All right. And he was one of these guys that wanted to be the new Genghis Khan and Napoleon, or the conqueror of the world, and Alexander the Great. All right. And I sometimes wonder if that's not what's up his sleeve. All right. World conquest. I could actually see Donald Trump
that's
going
that's what's
for
up all
world
their sleeves.
conquest because he thinks he'd be saving the world.
Well, okay, so a
conquest.
quick perspective on that. I think it could be that all of them think that they are, even the eugenicists think that they're saving the world. They think that they've been brainwashed for generations to believe that the best thing for the world is for it to be depopulated, so they can commit genocides in the name of saving the world. And I think that's the same kind of, right, exactly. She was one of them, and very closely tied in with the Gates family, for that matter. But yeah, you can look into all of it, the eugenics movement, if you're not aware of it, because it will connect a lot of dots for a lot of people, I think. Really quickly, you guys, I'm sorry, I don't want to, veer off of this because this is great conversation, but I didn't want to go past Bond's comment here. Bond says, my granddaughter just got flown in the medical helicopter with my son to our major state hospital. She was badly dehydrated and they couldn't get an intravenous an IV into her to hydrate her. They ended up, he said in another comment, going into the bone. Bond, prayers for your granddaughter. I actually experienced that once where I was so dehydrated that they couldn't give me an IV, and I didn't have to. I was actually in Mexico at the time, so I was in like a little clinic, but anyway, it was miserable. It was really miserable.
Flag blazed right past the rest of that story. I imagine there's got to be something behind that story.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to tell the story now, but yeah, I was on a mission trip and I had gotten dehydrated along with one other person, and yeah, it might not be the story you were thinking, but yeah, but it was really awful. And it's to this day, whenever anybody says they're not feeling well for any reason, I'm like, drink water, because you never want to be that dehydrated. So Bon, I feel you, and I'm feeling your granddaughter, and prayers for her. And if anybody wants to join me, I'm going to just say a quick prayer, because anytime you have to take the helicopter, it's something serious, and we're here for each other. So join me in a prayer if you would. Father God, we pray for Bond's granddaughter. We pray that you would give her peace right now, as she's probably, not feeling good and just confused about what's going on and feeling overwhelmed and maybe fearful. We pray, God, that you would help her to feel your presence there with her. We pray that you would be with the doctors and her family who are there with her as well, and help them to make good decisions and be able to do the things they need to make her feel better and to be in a better place. And we thank you, God, for Bon and for him sharing what's going on with his family member. We pray, God, for all of these things, and that you would be with her in Jesus' name. Amen.
In Jesus'
Amen.
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 All right. Thank you for sharing, Bon, and give us an update as you're able, Bon.
Yeah.
Welcome back, someday.
Didn't Patton say that after everything's said and done, he said that he thought we might have actually fought on the wrong side?
Fought on the wrong side and died in a car crash that was very, very suspect.
Very, very suspect.
100%.
I'm kind of wondered, like you were saying in the world domination thing. I'm kind of wondering, you get the big, greater Israel project going on, and
Good
now
night, Jerry. Much
we
love
got
to you.
the Monroe Doctrine, Trump doctrine going on, maybe taking over all of North America, all the way down
Right,
to
AD.
the possibility. So it's kind of there. He's pushing to the point where we can of actually alienating all of the
I was good at
on our
playing
own.
risk.
Yeah, he's trying to take us out of the global market and global everything. Because I mean, on one side of it, I can see, because we really have. We've always, as a country, we've always been the one paying the bills for all of it. We took care of Europe. I forget what that guy from I think it was Italy the other day. I played the video of my show, and he said that they didn't need United States to protect Europe. And then like 5 minutes later, he was like, "Oh, I didn't say that. You're taking me out of context." I mean, we're the ones that really gave them the power. We really did as a country. But maybe it's time to kind of separate. I don't know. It's
Good to see you, Third
with
Eye and
gold
White
and
Horse.
silver, flying up. It's looking like a soon to be collapse of the dollar is coming. Maybe
Yeah,
that's part of
absolutely.
the agenda too.
I definitely, yeah, we've been talking about that
100%.
here for a long time. That's part of the Build Back Better, or the Big Beautiful Bill, BBBs, 666s. Either way, they're all pointing the same direction, and yeah, they need to tear us down before they can build us up the way they want it, the New World Order.
Yeah.
Even that ties in too, just really briefly, like with, what's going on in Venezuela, and then the talks of Greenland, and even talks of Canada. And if you look back at I never remember the name of the map, and there's several names actually for it, but the New World Order map was put in place in like 1942, I think it was. And they were saying they were, putting this out there as the outcome that basically the whole world will be divided into 3 sections, one basically run by the United States, one run by Russia, and one run by China, which, Yuri Bezmenov spoke about as well. So, I do think these are very long-term plans in play. And when we talk about that, it's not fear-mongering. It's identifying what, as much as we can, what is reality so that we can figure out how best to deal with it.
Sure. So here's the good news. If they started this in 1942 and this is as far as they've gotten, it ain't never going to happen.
I like that perspective.
We're going to resist. We're going to continue. And I think I just want to circle back real quick to X.
Yeah.
When you're talking about the Young Turks, when Occupy Wall Street happened, that was for the first month, it was an organic, honest, these bankers are killing us. We've learned about the money system and we're pissed. And they co-opted it, of course. But the Young Turks had the same, they were so far left that they came back to the right on that. And I think the right has gone so far crazy that they're also, and I'd say about 60% of this country, if we could have a conversation with each other, we're all on the same page.
That's Jimmy Dore's point. We agree on more things we disagree on.
Absolutely. That's the Independent Many United. That's my name. That's what I see too.
There was a video. Technically, minimum wage should be at the only people that actually their pay went ahead up with the cost of inflation are college professors and doctors. They're all making $500 an hour. I mean, when I worked for a doctor, he was making $130 an hour. Technically, minimum wage should be $22.88 an hour, and I was working the rounds at the Kroger stores, and I was telling a manager one of this, and he kind of didn't understand what I was saying. I said, "Do you understand the responsibility that you are handling? You should be making at least $92 an hour." And then you could see the light bulb actually go on, because when was the last time that a family of 7 could actually load up in the car and go on a real 2-week vacation?
Right.
It's been years. My parents paid $15,000 for their house in Kansas City.
Right.
$15,000. Do you remember when a brand new Camaro was $2,300? A brand new car.
Brand new Dodge Charger RT.
Because the plan is you will own nothing and be happy. And that's the tokenization.
The pay has
they want.
Not even come close to keeping up with inflation.
Right. But that's all by design, I really do think it's meant to be that way to bring us.
There is no more middle class anymore. There is no more middle class.
No.
No one $500 could wipe you out. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah, they don't have $500 to cover a major catastrophe.
Right.
And it can
no
make
less than
you
1,000.
homeless. It can make you homeless.
Right. Or one paycheck away from homelessness. Hold on to that thought for just a second, Ricky.
But I don't want, I want Indy Indy's trying to stay on her path here, and I don't want to divert from that.
No, you're fine. No, this conversation's great. I just want to read this super chat from John. He says, "The world is not as we were told. There are more branches to government and society. It's called media industrial complex, which can tell us what to believe, not the reality and truth. Newsbenders." Yeah, and that's part of the struggle, I think, right? Is trying to determine what reality is, what's real and what isn't. A channel I'll try to grab the link in a minute, but if you guys aren't familiar with Autodidactic, I'll actually share the link to Autodidactic too. He's had, like many of us, multiple channels and stuff. But I don't agree with all of his perspectives either, but he does a great job of putting together like compilation videos of different streamers or different people that are putting their thoughts out there and kind of focusing on different topics, much like the first video I played tonight. But he, goes down some different rabbit holes, and I feel like a lot of you would really enjoy his channel if you're not familiar. So I'll put the link in the chat in a second. But no, keep going, X. And Ricky, I think you were going to respond to something that X was saying.
Yeah, I was going to say, I do agree with you, Indy. Absolutely. I think this is for sure was planned for. That's the reason they're doing this. They're destroyed the middle class. Absolutely, the middle class is gone. It's if there's to the point of you know you got to have stupid amount of money. I was making good money as a foreman and stuff where I was working at, and it was like, and I'm like looking at it when I first like become a foreman. I was like, um, I had a house payment, I had a truck payment, um, and I had my daughter's car payment, and plus everything. And then I got to the point where I had paid all that stuff off and everything, and then I'm sitting there like,
Right.
still don't have the same amount of money in the bank as I did when I had all these car payments. So it is a part of the agenda. They want to push that stuff, and then with the WEF, they
Hey,
absolutely want
Kim.
us to be eating worms and own
Thanks,
nothing
Mo.
and be happy, and they want us like I come out again. I got it saved on my Twitter, one of the videos, we shouldn't, you shouldn't own wash machines. You should be able to. They were talking about borrowing people's cars, or we should have a thing where you have a phone where you can just take
Well,
somebody else's car. It's
it all
like
goes
just
back
pure
to
It's
bullshit.
all rented, right?
the COVID era. They were telling us the new normal, the new normal, the
Right.
new
Yeah.
normal. We have to get used to the new normal. And now, the whoever you want to call it, Davos, whatever you want to, whatever, whoever. Okay, they want us to lower our level of acceptance because they have a new normal in play. It's not really for us; it's for our children and our children's children. Um, and they are pushing it hard right now, demoralization and everything,
Well, and
whether
depending
it
on
be
what you believe about what I call the genocide, because that's what I believe about the COVID operation and the jabs. And if you look at the birth rates that are on decline and the excess deaths that are on the rise and have been since then, I think that we are in it. They're trying to get rid of the people that would remember before. If you look at the
I'm
cognitive
going to
decline
jump down,
too.
Indy.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd
I'm going
like
to go.
Carl, thanks for
I
coming and
I
joining. It
love
was good to have
y'all.
you here.
Hey, I love y'all whether you like it or not. And I don't want to know the future. And I'm just going to be prepared as best I can because my
Absolutely.
faith lies in the fact that God knows that everything that was, is, and will be, and it's all His plan, and it's already a done deal. So I'm going to sleep
Amen.
well
Amen.
tonight. You all have a good one.
Amen.
I
that's a
love it.
good
Thanks, Carl.
amount.
Really quickly, I think I missed a thought there, but that's okay. We'll just shift gears here. Mo had found the information about when that global map had come out and about, dividing it up. And she said it was 1942. So February 25th of 1942. Thanks for that info, Mo. And Landon dropped the link to Autodidactic 2 in the chat. So you guys can go and check out that channel if you want to. He just has a really calm way of presenting information that I really like. Yeah. Okay. All right. Any other thoughts up on panel before we kind of shift gears a little bit?
Well,
Good to see
kind
you,
of,
Kim.
if I can reinforce Camo Carl's point, is,
Yeah.
and this is my personal, I've been going through the wake up process for 12 years now. And it did get pretty bad, right? What do you call it? Red pill, black pill. And, and Jesus himself said that the more your knowledge increases, so does your sorrow. So that's something that we
Hmm.
need to be prepared for. And what the way that I prepare for it personally is I know that God's got this. And in his word, he says that he does not have plans to harm us, but to give us a future and a hope and to prosper us. And
Amen.
so I put my faith in him or in his son so that I can be seen by him. And I know that, in reading his word, I get to understand his nature. He does not want bad things for us. And, time and time again, the world ended before, and so like empires have risen and fallen and he has taken care of his people the whole time. So, and I, you know,
Right.
So Mexicans aren't his people? Is that what you're saying?
What?
But
I'm
I don't know
not
where that
connecting
come
those
from.
dots, some guy. Can you explain what you
But
mean,
if
Hoyt?
you
Some guy, can you explain what you meant by that? I'm just not following the connection there.
I was gonna say the only bad thing about the situation we have in the world is like there is a super group of people right now that are trying to bring biblical times, revelation times into effect. You know, that's why they have their they got the red heifers over there, and they're trying to bring in Armageddon and want to. They're looking to bring in the Antichrist. I mean, I guess if you were looking biblical,
Well,
it's got to come.
that's
It's but there's a group that's really trying to push this, and that's what they're trying to bring into the world. They're trying to bring chaos, and they want the thought process of, hey, if you look biblically, that all nations would be against Israel. Well, that's kind of what's going on. It's
well.
pushing that narrative.
If God's in control, then God wants this. God wants. God
God is in
wants.
control, but it gives
so,
us free will to do what we want to do. Also,
and he
we
respects
got
our free will. Also, how he feels is stated in his word. All you got to do is go read it. It's not his will that any should prosper, or it's not his will that any should perish. So,
right.
So
it's really all about.
So he creates a hell for no one to perish. So why
He gives
create a
us free
hell?
choice
if
because
there's
otherwise we're robots.
Listen,
Otherwise we're slaves.
He has other created beings that are very powerful that he created for him. Okay. Some of them chose to rebel, and he needed a place for them. Hell was never created for humankind. Okay. But since Jesus came, the enemy, Satan, knows his time is short. Right. And like Algo was saying earlier, and that's
I don't
how I
know,
believe
and all
that
knowing
this.
God, is going to create a hell to put humans
No.
because he knows everything. Right? God knows everything. God knows everything. He knows what was going to come into effect. He created a hell for humans.
So, some guy, are you saying that because you believe that, or are you saying that because
Right.
you think that's what we believe?
I think he knows everything. Yeah. I don't know.
It's not meant for humans. It's meant to punish those that he created for himself. And I'm referring to his angels that fell. That is what that place is for. And then even further than that, there's another place called the abyss. And okay, well, and that
he
is
might
for.
he might join back in. Sometimes he gets
Okay.
disconnected.
Okay.
If I may,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Tiff. And
if
then
I may, real
Ricky.
quick. So, he was saying, if God is in control of His will, then so God is in control, and His will be done. And for instance, God is in control. He told Jonah to go to Nineveh. Okay, Jonah had free will to refuse and get on that boat and go the opposite direction, and God's will came in and interceded. You know what I'm saying? So there's two roads. God's will be done. You can do it the easy way, or you can do it the hard way.
I got an interesting question to throw out
That's
to
a great
y'all.
point,
Just
Jeff. Sorry. A great point. Go
uh,
ahead, Ricky.
that is a good point. Do you think we're actually in the 1,000 years of the reign of Satan?
I do.
I'm considering it. I'm not decided one way or the other, but I do think that there are a lot of things that make sense to me about that idea.
I have heard of that and other things, and I have had to. So everything it's covered in the word that in these days there would be strong delusions. There would be, but I believe the word literally, and people kind of laugh about that, and I pay attention to a really great source for where we're at on the timeline is Robert Breaker. And he's got a really great video if you look up Daniel's 70th week. And he'll basically show you exactly where we are based on scripture in the timeline. And it's a lot along the lines of what you were saying about like with the red heifers and whatnot. I don't think that we're that far ahead.
They're building they built the place to sacrifice them already, and all it's going to take is, I think, with all the turmoil and something, and I think this is just my personal thought on it, is like, you get all this with Iran and Syria and everything. I think they're going to use, I think a certain group of people probably going to do it themselves, but blame somebody else and then drop a missile on top of the dome of the rock, and
yeah,
that way they can rebuild the temple right there. Like, oh, we didn't do it; it wasn't our fault. But
right.
since that's gone, let me go ahead and take care of
Now,
bring
I
this in.
definitely could see that, but I was in reference to the 1,000-year reign. I don't think we're that far ahead, is what I mean.
Oh,
So
okay.
for
I
those
see.
who might
Yeah.
not know, that little season, some people refer to it as, is in Revelation 20. That's where it's written about in the Bible. And for some people, they believe, the theory is, I might, not get all the details of this exactly right, but for those who believe that we're in Satan's little season, we're already past the 1,000-year reign of Christ, or of God. And so here on earth, of Christ. I said it right the first time. Here on earth. And so some people tie that in with kind of the mud flood theory, and that a lot of those buildings and the before resets, the technology, that even some of that might have been from before, during that reign, and that we're now past that. And all of our history and timelines and everything, calendars have been changed to try to not make us realize what part of the story we're in. And that's sort of that theory. I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to know. It's hard to know. To me, though, I will say, I don't think in a way it matters too much, because God is the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. And whether we're in the little season, I guess to some people that maybe in some way means that we're not going to be saved, or that is off the table. I don't believe that at all.
Yeah.
So, I think in a way
Yes.
it doesn't matter. Keep your eyes on God and your heart on Him and your faith in Christ, and we're all headed the same direction if we do that.
So, real quick to the little season.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I think it's important to me is it makes sense of what I'm experiencing right now in a lot of ways. And I didn't come across this until about 2.5 years ago. And it was partially because of Tartaria and buildings that we can't make. And the J on the coin is now, they put a 1 in front of it. And you can dig into this and you can look that up for yourselves. But why it's so important to me is that if we are in the little season and the devil let him loose, he opened the pit and let him loose, then I can still maintain my relationship with God in spite of that. And I think that's super important to me personally. I've never really worried about where I came from, if I was in what they called the guff in either mythology or Catholics or whatever, or I've never been worried about where I go after I leave this body, ever. Not in my entire life have I ever been concerned about that. I've always been concerned about my time while I'm here. And if I can, and I do have Holy Spirit in my life, and I've seen it, and I undeniable that if I'm in the little season, it makes sense to why the world is the way it is, and secondly, I can still maintain that with my Creator. Then my life's pretty good, and I'm pretty blessed and very lucky.
Right.
Yeah,
I
the little
want to read
season, if I'm right.
Hold on 1 second, Ricky. I want to read a couple comments
Okay.
here from Rumble, then I'll go to you, Ricky, right after that. Kind of along with what you were saying, I'll go. Jason says, I like to try to figure out where we are, but in the grand scheme of things, we should be prepared today. Nobody is promised tomorrow. A person who is right with God today does not sweat these things. I mean, we try to warn others, right? Yeah, well said, Jason. And then Mary said, I think the world is like the shadow projection in Plato's allegory of the cave. It's not real, and we need to not take it as all there is. I like
However,
that
it
too.
has consequences that
Yes.
bleed over into the supernatural, the spiritual, like the afterlife. So it's like basically, it's a big topic. I think the world is the way it is simply because sin entered the world. Death is the greatest enemy of man. That wasn't our original state. And everything has a price.
It's like when you dream. I think that's what you're trying to get. When you have dreams and you can actually visit your parents when they're gone, and check in on your loved ones when they're. It's like a dream. Your spirits, you're actually free of the body while you're sleeping, depending on the dream that you can remember.
Astro projecting on that.
Interesting.
Yeah. On the statement on what I was going to say was on the little season is I know some people have thought that you can't get saved during it, but you can. It's just it says it's just going to be very difficult, because there's so much stuff, there's so much temptation, there's so much evil going on. It's going to be hard to be able to bring people. It's going to be harder to bring people, to God and everything. And so, I mean, there's still hope on that. Like you can, that you still be saved in this time frame. Um, and on just a whole nother note, when I was talking about the red heifer, they did a TV series back 10 years, 12 years ago. I don't know what it is now, but it's called Dig. It come on the USA Network, and it was very interesting. Um, and it's all about the red heifer and just a cabal of evil people. And I believe deep down in my soul that they show us stuff on TV to uh, d- numb us down to what's really going on. And if you watch that season, that series, they they got the priest that don't until his 13th birthday he can't touch dirt. They have that in there. They have all of it going on, and there's a big cabal of people trying to bring in this um, bring in the Antichrist and stuff, and it's pretty
Right.
wild. So if you get a chance to watch it, I think y'all will be interested in seeing it. I bought it on Blu-ray.
Oops. Did you have a Betamax back in the day?
I did not. I did
I
not.
did.
Oh yeah, see, smart people. My uncle was an engineer, and I know some of your family background that the really
Hmm.
smart ones bought the Betamax, knowing it was so much better.
Right.
But the mass marketers got VHS that was far inferior to be the one,
Hmm.
and Blu-ray and DVD. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah. Well, you guys, I think we're going to kind of start wrapping up here a little bit. We're not quite there yet, but almost. I had a bunch more videos, but I feel like anything else we're going to play is going to get us into a whole nother like wormhole of conversation. But I do want to just kind of touch on a couple subjects, and maybe I'll just drop the links so people can check these out. I'm going to go ahead and put one in there right now. And this is especially for those of you who are well, actually, not really. It really needs to be seen by everybody. But in Washington State, they are trying to make it so that sheriffs are no longer elected positions, that they are appointed, which is insane. And if you're not aware of the role of sheriffs, look into that because this is huge. There was one, maybe we'll just play this one video because it's brief and I like this guy. I don't agree with everything that he says either, but I'm going to grab a link for you to share here. I'll go real quick, but, I'll just kind of play him, this video of him speaking. It's just a couple minutes long. And then, you'll kind of see where the controversy comes in. But basically, he is from Pierce County, which is one of the bigger counties in our state. King County is where Seattle is. Pierce County is where Tacoma is, for those who know the Washington area. And here we go. This is what I'm looking for. And he is basically saying that because of some of his freedom of speech that people in our area didn't agree with, that they are trying to get him removed from his position. And not only that, he's then calling, well, you'll see, but he's calling for some different, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Qualifications to be met in order for somebody to be elected sheriff. But I'm sorry. The people that are opposing him are trying to get it put in place so that there's all these prerequisites and qualifications. Like you have to have lived in or served in the law enforcement for 2 years, and you have to be 25 years or older, and a lot of these things. And in our local news, that's all they're focusing on. But the bigger problem, in my opinion, and I think in his, is that they're also now saying that they would be appointed, they would not be elected, and that's a huge deal. So we'll go ahead and pull up this video here. It's just a couple minutes long, but you'll get to hear his thoughts. Like I said, I don't agree with him completely on all of this, but I really do appreciate what he has to share in general, and that he's sticking up for his rights. And then I also, I think that video I just shared the link to by Brandy Cruz kind of covers a lot of where I land on it too. But here we go.
Some of my colleagues naively believe that they can come here and reason with you. They don't understand what's at stake here. They don't understand you like I do. You're going to pass this qualification bill for law enforcement, but you won't hold yourselves accountable. Therefore, I propose everyone who runs for an elected office go through a background check, a social media review, a polygraph, a psychological test. But Democrats, you won't agree to that because you have convicted felons who are elected officials here. I represent almost 1 million people, more than all of you combined here. Many more people. I wasn't elected chief of police. Being sheriff of Pierce County is much more than police work. Citizens reach out to me all the time regarding overreach of the government by you. Some say they finally have a voice because of me, and you want to silence it because I said transgender women are men. I said the truth. You want to give unelected bureaucracy the ability to decertify me and remove me from office because you don't agree with my speech. Just for the record, my deputies don't wear masks, but once you pass this law that they can't, I will not only allow them, but I will encourage them to do so just to see what you do. I don't recognize your authority to impose these controls over me, and when you try to remove me from office, thousands of Pierce County residents will surround the county city building in downtown Tacoma and will not allow that to happen. I hope it doesn't come to that, but I and they are prepared. Are you prepared? Finally, anyone who votes for this will never have an audience with this sheriff.
Thank you. Could I have you identify yourself for the record? I'm sorry, that is not what we do at public hearings, and you will be asked to be removed if that continues. I'm sorry, Sheriff, for the record, we do need you to identify yourself by name.
My name is Keith Swank, Pierce County Sheriff.
Thank you so much. And now.
All right. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the comments over on Rumble, but I just think it's really kind of terrifying, to be honest, that they're trying to make it be an appointed position. The left is always saying our democracy, our democracy, our democracy, but that is the opposite. And, like Jason says, a sheriff can be great or horrible, but ultimately they answer to the voter. And that is removing that if they are appointed and not elected. I mean, it's really taking that position away. But also, if, especially in a state like mine, where first of all, I don't think our elections are accurate at all, but where there's everything leans very far one direction. If they're appointed, then those sheriffs are going to become politicized, and that's the opposite of the role of the justice system, including sheriffs. So I just think that's really horrible. And thank you, Jason, for sharing that out with anybody who wants to share it around. That's great. Like I said, that first link there is by Unspecified with Brandy Cruz, and she's not a huge fan of everything that he says, that Sheriff Keith says either, but I stand with him, and if they try to remove him, we'll see. I might be there and part of that crowd.
Get to Tacoma.
Yeah. Right, Grit City. If you know, you know.
No, I do have something on this real quick.
Yeah.
Denver County appoints the sheriff.
Mm.
And they've
Right.
done
King
it,
County, I've heard just recently that King County, where Seattle is, does too.
and they have done
So,
it. Denver was incorporated before Colorado became a state, so they have
right.
home rule technically.
Hmm.
I cannot open carry in Denver, but I can open carry in the rest of the state besides Loveland.
Yeah.
So there's some legalistic things to this, but what has transpired because of that is we had the most corrupt Denver sheriffs since we've had Democrat mayors, and which led to
Right.
Colorado or Denver being a sanctuary city and not enforcing laws. And it's not a path that it's a path of an empire and not a path of a republic. And I think that's some fundamental
Mm-hmm.
things in time we'll talk about, hopefully. But the sheriff is the highest constitutional authority of any jurisdiction by law. So I can take, like in Jefferson County, I can go to the sheriff. She's a Democrat now, but she won't do it. But I could go with a civil rights complaint against any official or anything, and she has to pursue it based on her job. Whether she does or not, or how vigorously she does, is going to be based on her politics, and it's so politicized, which is sad.
Right.
But
Yeah, absolutely.
I think a lot of people, and the reason I know this is my brother-in-law ran for sheriff, and I was on his campaign, and I did the legal legwork to find out what he could and could not do, because he's not that way, but I am. And when
Exactly.
you
Red
take
horse.
away your highest constitutional authority and make it an appointed position, you have the city of Denver. And if you
Mm-hmm.
guys want to, if and I know we're all over the nation, all over the place, if you look into the policies of Denver, the crime, the homelessness, the all the things, it's not a good thing at all. It's never going to help anybody.
Right. I agree. Yeah, and I'm glad for this sheriff that's trying to stand up against it, and I hope, that he's already, has the support. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the support of, I don't remember the name of the union or whatever, of sheriffs and police officers, but they spoke out against him after this, which I think is telling of how they're controlled, but also unfortunate, because it would have been much better, in my opinion, if they'd stood with him.
Yeah, the
Um,
FOP.
Right. They were saying that they think that what he was said could be considered a threat, but I think there's a difference between speaking reality and threatening. But we can leave that at that.
Yeah,
But yeah, a
if you don't
government
live in a
slave is
blue
what they'd be if they're
state,
appointed.
if
Right.
you don't live in a blue state, thank God, and
Yeah,
be
for real.
grateful. Even if your situation sucks, but you don't live in a blue state, be grateful.
But they're coming for everyone.
They are,
you know?
yeah, and we have to stand in any way you can.
Right. Yeah, agreed. Okay. Good to see you back, Chris. Thanks for being here, covered by CQ. Okay. All right. Well, I think we're going to kind of wrap things up with some closing thoughts, and then we have a final song tonight. But thank you so much to everybody who's been here for the first half with music and then for conversation as well. It's been I really enjoyed the night. A lot of great conversation, a lot of really great music, and tons of great people. So thanks everyone for your support and for being here and being a part of this as always. Thanks to those of you who shared it out and helped get some new people in here. It's great to see some new names in the chat. And I guess we'll just go around and see if there's any closing thoughts from anybody up on panel in just a second. But I did want to say we have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday. It starts, I open it backstage at 11 p.m. Eastern, and at midnight we start the first movie. This week, let's see if I can remember. We have Twins, which I have not seen in a very long time. That's the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger and, what's his name?
Danny DeVito.
Thank you. I knew somebody would remember. Danny DeVito. And has to do with, I don't think it was cloning at the time, right? It was just in vitro fertilization. Was it cloning?
It was cloning.
Okay. But anyway, so I'm excited to revisit it. Go ahead, Tiff.
It was genetic splicing, if you will.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be interesting to look at through a different perspective than I did decades ago. And then the second movie is called Equals, and they're not directly connected. I try to kind of connect them sometimes, but sort of along just the whole sort of futuristic dystopic vibe. And it's a good movie, and I'm looking forward to watching that one again too. So hope you guys will come and join us. That one, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, and it looks like we're going to go live, but we don't go live. It's just going to all be backstage. So you can check the chat to kind of see where we're at, if we're watching a movie or if we're hanging out and talking. I try to update it as soon as we shift into from one thing to the next. But the link is pinned, and I hope you guys will come and join us back there to either chat or talk. You can show your face or you don't have to. It's totally up to you. It's much like this. It's just not live on YouTube. So it's just whoever's there. There's no other audience but those who are back there, which
And
is
it's
part of the
really fun.
speakeasy. Yeah, it is really fun. And we
Really
get
fun.
to know people a little bit better, and we have a great time. So come and check and see if you want to come hang out. All right, Algo, we'll start with you. Thank you, Algo, for sharing videos this second half and for being here. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I do. I am concerned for our cumulative future in a way that I've never been before.
Right.
When I learned about things that I learned about, I was concerned for myself. And then I got to the point where I'm like, okay, so opt out, get out, duck your head. And now what I see going on specifically in Minnesota with people's attitudes and
Mhm.
their mindset, I think we're at an inflection point that if
Thanks, Mary.
if there's not a leader of some group to say, okay, everybody just stop for a minute, take a breath, let's see what this is really about, that this thing is going to continue to roll and it's going to put innocent people in danger. And I recommend for everybody, make sure your situational awareness goggles are clearly in focus and clean as a whistle. Take care of your tools. Make sure you're paying attention all the time where you're at. Even if you live in a small town, even if you're really rural, you're fine. But if you're in the suburbs or a city, this thing can leak over fast. And I think of the Men in Black, where Will Smith's character learned about the aliens, and then he went and sat on the park bench and the night, and then the next day came, and his buddy came over, and he's like, "Why don't you just tell people they can handle it? People are smart." And his character says something to the effect of, "A person is smart, but people are scared, dumb, affected animals, and that group mob mindset takes over, and it's dangerous." And I'm
Yeah.
not being like black pilled or whatever. It's just we're in times where if you want to have another day tomorrow, then make sure you're paying attention, because I'm kind of this bothers me, and none of the other stuff ever did. COVID didn't bother me. Mass shootings, I'm in Colorado, we've had a lot of them, it's unaffected, but this seems like something different. So
Yeah, it does. Well, it's hard for me to know because it's all happened kind of for me since then, So it feels like this is just continuing to progress from that. But I do think I see things picking up the pace again. So yeah, great words there, Algo. Thank you. I posted the link to Algo's Rumble. He'll be live tomorrow night, and puts on great streams over on Rumble. So come over and say hi. A lot of familiar faces, especially if you're over in my Rumble. You'll see a lot of the same great people over there, and you do a great job with connecting with people, Algo, and it's appreciated.
thank you for saying. Very kind.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, that comment just got me. Stop, collaborate, and listen.
It always
If you
gets
know,
me.
you know. Right. Great. Okay. Ricky, we'll go to you next. Any closing thoughts?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know,
I'm just
Third Eye.
glad.
That's why it was so great.
Glad. I
Go ahead,
appreciate you always. Appreciate you being here. And is my sound okay?
Yeah.
My headphone was like going in and out. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good
kind of
stuff.
gone. It's kind of gone back and forth a little bit. I've adjusted it on my end as much as I can a couple times. It was
Okay.
getting really loud a few times.
Yeah, I put my Bluetooth headset so I can move around. That way,
Mm-hmm.
because the cat kept knocking my microphone over. So, but yeah, just appreciate you being here. Just something, throw this out there for people to look into it. I know there's videos on Twitter and stuff. Charles Schwab came out and we're talking about elections, and he said, and basically like elections really aren't no really needed anymore because we can pretty well have a good idea who needs to be in the position they need to be in, and this is that power to be, the the WEF, that ultra elite, and they wonder why we don't. They come out as like nobody, basically, not exact words, but like nobody likes us anymore. What's going on, And they don't understand. But more people are opening up and waking up to seeing the hypocrisy and just the total BS of what they're doing.
Right.
So sure, for sure, be aware. Um, but yeah, I appreciate you having this and doing this for everybody. And the music's always awesome. And I'm just glad I was able to get on tonight. It's been a while since I've had a chance to do
Yeah.
it. And,
Thanks for joining us. It's great to have you here and part of the music and the conversation, whichever one or
yeah,
both
I
that
love
you're able to
singing.
come up for.
Yeah, yeah, I love singing. It's one of my little
Mm-hmm.
passions. I'm not very good at it, but I love doing it. So
You're
Yeah.
plenty good at it.
Oh, you are
I
great, and
try.
I'm glad you're here doing it. It's awesome, and I've seen you on some other panels now with a lot of the karaoke community online, so that's been fun to see you making the rounds, getting to know people.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. I've expanded on that, and I've expanded. I went on the show on Rumble. Um, what did I go on Rumble? Let me shout them out because they came on my
Mm-hmm.
channel the other day, and I don't want to
Right,
I want to
AD.
shout
I
him out
hear
because
that.
he came out on the
Thanks,
channel.
John.
Let's see, where we at? Yeah, Bourbon and Beer Show. It's on Living Yankee Free channel on Rumble,
On
and
Rumble. Okay.
he came on and gave a whole bunch of free subscriptions out, and then he asked me to come on the show, and they got a fun show. They're they're drinking and getting drunk and talking about anything and everything. So they have fun on Friday
I like that date.
afternoons.
Oh, I'll check
But
them out. Thanks for that. Yeah, great. Always like
yeah, no
finding new
problem.
channels to network in with. All right. Thanks
Oh, for
again,
sure.
Ricky. Okay, X. Any closing thoughts? And thanks again for joining us.
No, I'm okay. I'll stay
Okay.
after. Yep.
All right. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, thank you too for
I'll sing
mentioning
us
that.
out. No, I'm kidding. I'm
I'd love for you
kidding.
to sing. X, thank you for being here, and thank you for mentioning we will be hanging out backstage. The link is pinned at the top of both chats, but if you miss it, or if you decide later you want to come and join us, I'm going to go ahead and put it in a comment after each stream is done. I'll go put a comment with the link to the backstage to come and hang out, and I'll delete the comment when we're no longer back there. So, kind of like the backstage speakeasy, we just hang out for a little bit after the stream and chit chat and hang out. So come and join us. All right, where are we at? Landon and Tiff, closing
Yeah.
thoughts?
So I'm gonna just, with everything going on, there's a lot of scary stuff, scary news, especially if you're paying attention. And I just want to say that I personally put my faith and my hope uh, in God, and I trust that He wants what's best for us. If you read His Word, Jesus says that He's like a good father. That what father, if their son was to ask them for bread or for some food, what kind of father would give them a stone or a serpent?
Right.
You know, and so the way that I understand His nature is that He wants us to come to Him and have that relationship, specifically in our heart. That's why we are the temple. That's what that space is in between your head. And I want to thank you, Indy, for, as always, allowing us up here, and me and Tiff, and letting us ramble every now and then. And thank you to everybody tonight who's hanging out with us. And even though times are dark, I don't believe all hope is lost. And I I just want to leave everybody on that note that, I believe that he's going to go before us and make a way regardless of what's going on the big
Amen.
on the big scale. Anyway, I
Amen,
can keep
brother.
going, but much love to everybody, and thank you so much, Indy.
Hey,
Yeah,
Landon,
thank
real
you
quick.
guys. Yeah, go ahead.
How many times in the Bible does it say "fear not"?
I was actually wanting to add this real quick if I can.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to say this. God does not give us a spirit of fear, but a spirit of power and a spirit of love and a spirit of a sound mind. So whenever we're
Amen.
tripping, you know what I mean, on those three things, we got to remember, number one, Satan is the author of confusion. Well, the author of lies and the father of lies and the author of confusion. There it is. And so once we're starting to get confused, we need to hold on, pause just a second here, because we know who the
Mm-hmm.
author of that is.
Right. Yeah.
And when we're getting freaked out, we know the elites or whoever, the powers that be, love to use fear for control. And we're not trying to warn you guys or bring any of this necessary information to you to scare you, but to make you aware and prepare.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a way to do that, and he makes a way, so it's actually really easy.
All right. I love that. Great message, Landon and Tiff. And yes, I'll go 365 times, one for each day of the year. Yeah, I love that. Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pull up a final song here. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined in tonight, throughout the night on panel and in chat. Much love to each and every one of you. And I'm so grateful for all of you who continue to gather with me to kind of go through all of this. And I'm just thankful for each and every one of you. All right, we're going to pull up this final song. It's by Cosmic Leprechaun. He's been putting out a bunch of great new songs. This is one of them. And to be honest, I have not even listened to this one yet, but I love Cosmic Leprechaun's songs, and I'm excited for it just by the title alone. And it's Why Can't We Get Along? All right, here we go. I'll see you backstage or somewhere on these YouTube streets.
Here we are, doing the best we can. Doomed to fail. But we keep trying. We're all human, you see. Ain't much difference from you to me. Yeah, we fight over who is right. We're both wrong, and we still sing the same old song. Why don't you go flying kite? Why can't we get along, get along, get along? Why can't we get along, get along, get along? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, get your tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go, 'cause he's gonna bite you. He's got claws, he's got teeth, a stomach to digest your meat. You don't always have to be right, you. We're catching tigers by their toes. Sometimes you gotta know when to let it go. No one knows where the red fern grows, but it's a sad, sad story. Can't we get along, get along, get along? Why can't we get along, get along, get along? Here we are, doing the best we can. Doomed to fail. We keep trying. difference from you to me. Yeah, we fight over who is right. We're both wrong, and we still sing the same old song. Why don't you go fly a kite? Why can't we get along, get along, get along?